going on, chat? Oh my god, my face is so freaking red. I need to change the color. Fine, purple. We'll go with purple. Is it more red? Is it fine? Is it getting better? Okay, it's getting better. All right, we're good. Anyways, chat. Hope you guys are having a good day. What's going on, dudes? Welcome back to the stream. Today is Monday, September 15th. Hope you guys are doing well. Hope you guys are doing good, chat. Oh man. Oh shit. Okay, we got a couple things we're gonna be covering. I'm not sure whether I'm gonna be playing video games today. We'll see. We'll see though. But what's going on, Smallville man? Mar Millen, Vex Fear. Where the hell's my mouse? There it is. Tree Bear, what's going on, dude? Captain Porkchop, Way She Goes, Orion Pax, Hertz Donut, Giggity, Gray Ghost with the 2. Thank you. What's this? Blair White and Food Attacks. There's no such thing. There's no such thing as a Blair White or a Food Attacks here. But thank you for thank you for the 2. Thank you. What's going on, Sissy? Hope you're doing well. Just stopping by to say hi before going off to bed. Yo, have a good night. What's going on, Giggity? But yeah, man. Hopefully everyone's doing well. Naruto the 7th, the Rabnad. What's going on, dude? What's going on, King Conan? What's happening, man? Agent Orange. What's going on, dude? JJ. Avernum. Solantis. What's going on? Buddha Phil with PH. Yep. You guys are crazy. But anyways, chat, hope you guys are doing well. Oh man, it's been one hell of a freaking weekend, man. What's it called again? A bunch of news came out with the whole Charlie Kirk stuff. I know, like that's basically all on my feed. Like everything Charlie Kirk, everything related to Turning Point USA, the whole USA, United States, and stuff like that. And a lot of crazy ass shit's been happening, man. So hopefully everyone's here, man. Hopefully everyone's here is doing well. And other than the fact that, you know, a lot of people are mourning and grieving and stuff like that. And the thing is that I said this before, like I'm not a religious person or anything like that, but I don't know, dude. It's like something like ever since that incident, like I feel like, I don't know, man. I feel, I don't know what I'm feeling. It's just this weird gut feeling in my stomach. And I don't know, man. I'm just so angry. So I'm just trying to like stay calm, man. As part of the Meek revenue service, taxes will be levied on each stream I'm in. That's the Meek. The MRS is crazy. That's crazy work, Gray Ghost. What's going on? There's no tax here, only Aquafina date fund. There's absolutely no Aquafina date fund. I'll tell you that much, right? Absolutely no such thing as that. All right. That's crazy stuff, man. Hope you guys are doing well, dudes. Hope you guys are doing well. Yes, man, we're already halfway through freaking September already, man. That's wild stuff, man. But yeah, we're gonna be talking about a couple of stuff. There's a couple of videos I saw that I do want to bring up. A couple of articles that we're gonna go over, but I'm not sure if I'm gonna be playing a video game today. I'll ask you guys later on if you guys want to watch me play a video game. Yes, Aquafina tax. Aquafuda date fund. You guys are making stuff up. You guys are making stuff up. Absolutely not. No such thing. No such thing. I made it. I so proud you. What? Go on, Mike McGinnis. Hope you're doing well. But yeah, I sort of adjusted my camera settings. It's because like I want to be able to like adjust my color background if need be. Like I want to be able to adjust my background color or anything like that. But before I used to have my my camera shutter speed at 1 over 125, so you could see the fucking you can hear that shit in the Aquafuda? Fuck, man. Yeah, you guys are getting out of control. I tell you what, you guys are getting out of control. Okay? That's crazy. And here's the thing. Aquafina was never a good looking person anyways. All right? She's like a 3. All right? She's not good looking and her voice makes her uglier. All right? There's nothing she can change about that. But yeah, it's definitely not good. Definitely not good, but yeah, man. How that sound go? Oh shit. But anyways, chat. It's there's a lot of stuff that happened today, and there's a lot of things that are happening, and this whole like Charlie Kirk thing has been freaking going crazy, man. Capinova, thank you so much for the 6. Not 6. thank you so much for the raid, man. Thank you, man. Thank you. What's going on, Vise? Hope you're doing well. Her throat lets you know she goes deep. You guys are out of control. You guys are out of control, all right? New game on Steam for you, Phil. Femboy Food House when? Nope. Definitely not gonna happen. Definitely not gonna happen. All right? Absolutely not. You guys are nuts. You guys are crazy. But yeah. Let's go Suka Madik. Let's go on. Hey Phil, how's it hanging? Doing well, man. It's getting better. Getting better each and every day. Phil, do you think Aquafina is a 3? You're being way too nice. She's definitely a -2. Look, there are ugly Asian women out there. There are a lot of ugly Asian women out there. All right. Aquafina is not the most ugliest thing I've seen. Aqua Fuda Phil. Fuda Island featuring Aquafina. I'm gonna pull up an image of Aquafina for you, chat. You guys want to play that way? We're gonna pull up an image of Aquafina. I don't know how to spell her name. Aquafina. This is Aquafina. Like I said, she's not an ugly woman. I'm telling you that she's not ugly. I've seen uglier. Okay? I've seen uglier women before. Aquafina is like a 3 or a 4. Okay? I will say a 3. I will say a hard 3. That's definitely a -2. You, I've seen better. Well, absolutely I've seen better. But what I'm trying to say is I've seen uglier women than her, an uglier Asian woman than her, okay? That's what I'm telling you. That's gray with lipstick. 3 is a reasonable take. Yes, look. You want to see an ugly Asian woman? You want to see an ugly Asian woman? Yeah? All right, check. Give me a second. My wife needs my help here. I'll be right back. I'll leave this for you here, okay? I'll leave this for you here. I'll leave this for you here. I'll loop this really quick. Full screen. All right, chat. I'll be right back. My wife needs my help. All right, I'm back. I'm back. What'd I miss? What'd I miss? What happened? What happened? What'd I miss, guys? What's going on? Yep. But anyways, chat, hope you guys are doing well. Hope you guys are doing well. 24-hour stream of this. Please don't take this away from us. Leave Sydney Sweeney on forever. I'm not joking. Who needs Phil anyways? Next pandemic, I'm wearing a Sydney Sweeney face mask. Do we even need Phil to come back at this point? I'm thirsty for some milk now. Those are the two great points. Phil leaves Sydney Sweeney on for the rest of the stream. He's our leader now. Sydney Sweeney, Todd, and Demon Boobies of Meat Street. Come on, titty. Those puppies wanted to get out of the dress. I want to be reincarnated as a dress. Look at that and look at that jiggle. Nice jiggle. I'm sure red dress wasn't message either. Sydney chair. Better boobs. Oh, Sydney. Is Sydney Sweeney? Yes. You guys don't need me here, right? You guys don't need me here. How do I turn this into a GIF? Hold on. Oh, I know. I can just drag it into a browser. Give me a second, chat. Give me a second. Trying to look up ugly people for you guys, and then I give you a hot woman. Trying to look up ugly people for you. That's not how the world works, chat. All right. Loop. And there we go. There we go. All right. Yep, there it is. Make it a GIF on Kick for Kick subscribers. Bring back Sydney Sweeney. Oh, Phil, there you are. Didn't even notice him. Phil's back already? Hush, Phil, you're breaking my concentration. You guys want some lo-fi? You guys want some lo-fi with this? Hold on. Let me find it. You guys want some lo-fi? Hold on. I'm playing some music for you guys, all right? See if this fucking video plays. Is this video gonna play at all or not? There we go. I think everyone in chat is okay with this. We are happy now. Concentration. I'm just gonna leave. I'm just gonna leave. You guys are okay with that? Now go off screen. Okay, Phil, now you can leave. Now talk like Sydney Sweeney for us. Music is good. Yeah, leave this on. Put your face in the middle. If I put my face in the middle of her boobs, the chat will riot. Gray's with us. You don't want to see your face. I've never been so happy. Put on Asian side boob. Well, but here's the thing. I'm going to have these videos ready to go. So whenever I get a super chat, I will pull this up. And she knew exactly what she was doing too. She knows that smile. She's like, yep. Hopefully this dress pisses off a lot of people. You're single as Lloyd Christmas. So you're telling me there's a chance. Yes, she is single. This is very soothing. Oh, I'm glad you guys are having fun. This is equivalent to a $50 super chat on side scrollers. Griff King, I'm so proud. Yep. I'm gonna remove her from the screen soon, chat. You guys have 1 more minute. So whatever you guys are doing, you guys better jerk it faster. She can piss off whoever she wants. She's my queen now. Almost there. That's crazy. That is great. Wait. She'll be, just letting you know, she'll be tucked behind a paywall soon enough. Somewhere DJ Cobra is shedding a tear. Wait. 76 more seconds. I was done 3 minutes ago. Now I'm smoking a cigarette. Hold on. Now we know how Gary tore his rotator cuff. I respect that. I'm gonna send him a gift basket. You guys, that's crazy work, man. Oh no, it's all over my screen. That is wild. That is absolutely crazy, bro. Vigorous masturbation heals the world. I started my break at work as soon as Sydney appeared on screen. All right, chat. After this song, because this song is on loop. Once this loop, well, this is on loop, right? So basically, once this ends, I'm gonna remove this. I'm gonna remove Sydney Sweeney from the screen. Not gonna lie, music is distracting. Started jamming instead of jerking. Sounds like a you problem. I can masturbate hardcore with lo-fi music. You just have to stroke it with the beat of the song. Stroke, 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 stroke. I'm helping. Just glad no one walks into the office here at work. Not sure how I'm gonna explain holding a joystick instead of a mouse. That's crazy, man. Yeah. You're the cock hero, right? Here's what you need to do. Go to xvideos.com. and search up Cock Hero. And it's literally a rhythm-based game. Is that the Cyberpunk Edge Runner songs? It is. It is. All right, chat. There it is. Cindy Sweeney, be gone! All right, so Sydney Sweeney now will be locked behind a paywall. Now here's the thing though. How many of you guys in chat finished to my face? It's okay. It's okay. There's no shaming here. You do not need to be ashamed. How many of you guys literally just squirted all over my face? Hold on, let me start now. Was there some sort of reward show today? It was yesterday. It was yesterday. Okay, I'm done. Sorry, Phil, you are covered. That's crazy. That's what. There better not be any woman in this chat because you're going to see and hear things you shouldn't have to. Well, there's a reason why like 99% of my audience is men. Because I'm a degenerate asshole and a retard. Instantly went soft once you appeared. That's what I want to hear. I don't want to hear instantly got harder when your face appeared, okay? Well, it came in late, so I got to do it after 30 minutes. But yes, Denny Sweeney here will be a super chat paywall. So I have Quan Yoon B and Sydney Sweeney for a couple of them. So yeah. So there it is. There it is. All right. There it is. Sydney Sweeney behind a paywall. But anyways, chat. How the hell are you guys doing, man? Oh man, but there was a lot of shit that happened this week, but hope you guys are doing well though. You guys are doing well. Let's see, we'll bring up this photo. Is it Kate? Yeah. Dang, she's hot. Yeah, doing better. Yeah, man. I'm glad you guys are doing well, man. No Steph allowed. I believe she's at the last time I saw she was at the Candlelight Vigil in her area, probably for Charlie Kirk. So the Candlelight Vigil that I wanted to go to on Saturday had a shit ton of people. And if you guys didn't know, Huntington Beach is a Republican city. A shit ton of Republicans are there. So I think that's actually pretty cool. So let me actually go and bring it up. What I saw, I thought this was amazing. I thought it was amazing. So here it is. So this is the Candlelight Vigil held at Huntington Beach on Saturday, and this is the one that I originally wanted to go to. But I think just to be sure, the thing is that if it was just me and my wife, it would have been fine. But like I would have brought my son because we don't have any babysitters or anything like that. So if we would have gone, like I wouldn't want to, if for whatever reason endanger him. But this was a lot of people. Check this out, man. Look at that, dude. That's a shit ton of people. I would say that's probably like maybe 1,000 or something. Maybe 1,000 maybe. But yeah, that's pretty cool though. Tons of people there. Wasn't Sublime from Huntington Beach? I don't know. You're talking about the band? I don't know. Not sure. Go on, Bull Bear. Jaraboro. What's happening? Junebug, Chris. Uh, is it Sioux Farm? Sioux Farm, Vichy. Going on, dudes. Hope you guys are having a great day, man. Riles, Effie. Thank you guys for hanging out, man. Really appreciate it. But yeah. Gives me hope for Cali. Those martyrs are in UK were insane. Yeah, I think the one in UK had like people are saying it's 1 million people. I know that there was some online people that said that it was about 115,000. That's still a freaking a lot, right? That's a lot. Yeah, but this one had like this looked like 1,000. So this is like from one point of view. There's another one where it's like they're on a bridge, and those it showed even more people. What the difference between leftists and normal sane conservatives? The one side looks and burns down cities over a career criminal fentanyl head, whilst our side mourns and hold vigils and prayers. Yeah, absolutely, man. Yeah, they loot shit. Yeah, man. It's it's a very polarizing thing when you see like, oh shit, it's because here's the thing. We don't do this kind of stuff. Like we don't go when something happens, when something that we don't like happens, or even something that we do like when the fucking LA Lakers wins the fucking the championship or whatever. We don't ever go down and burn shit down because that's not how that's not right. That's not the way to do it. But when you have but the left would definitely want to see us doing this kind of stuff. Like they will 100% be like, oh, please go out and burn shit down because we want you guys to be the villains that we think you guys are. And it's not even close, right? And I've seen there's this guy that was like, he tried to trample through one of the memorial sites, and like that guy got like tackled, which is awesome. Scott Pressler was proud of the Republicans today, but at what cost? Yes, it is very, very sad that like it unified the right and the Republican, but at what cost, right? Charlie Kirk's death unified a lot of us. I think even Matt Walsh came out and said, we talked about it. He said that he wants to see, whatever side we're fighting about, like I forgive you, and I don't want to talk about the shit. We need to come together. But yeah. They want to stop the stoop to their level. Absolutely. Dudes messed up in the head, blowing for a reason shit. Yeah. It's look. Let me show you something. Let me show you something. Let me see if I can find a GIF for it. It's probably better if I find a GIF. Let me see. Hold on. Oh, let's see. I'll find it, chat. I'll bring this shit up. I'll bring this shit up. Given the fact. Oh. So this is Huntington Beach. This is Huntington Beach, like I mentioned on I believe Friday and then early Saturday. I was originally planning on attending this candlelight vigil yesterday. This was held yesterday at Huntington Beach, and Huntington Beach is a Republican and red city. A lot of people are there, and I was hesitant of going. Is because I didn't have anyone who can look after my kid. If me and my wife went, right? If it was just me and my wife, we would have gone. But look how awesome this is, man. This is California. This is Southern California. This is Huntington Beach. I love going to Huntington Beach. It's probably one of the better ones. It's not as crazy and like it's not insanely like overcrowded and stuff like that, like Venice Beach or Santa Monica. This one is just nice. I like Huntington Beach, and it's one of the earlier beaches I went to when I was a kid, and unfortunately, a lot of things happened, and it's just with the death of Charlie Kirk, him being assassinated. it required him for, I guess, a lot of people on the right or on our side to sort of come together. At what cost, right? Someone asked, like, at what cost did it happen? And it sucks. And it had required something terrible to happen in order for the right to come together. Like I said, even Matt Walsh was like, he's setting aside like the inner squabbles. He wants to come together, and the right has to come together, and we got to fight these demons and stuff like that. And it sucks. And I saw a video earlier today that that said, like, if he can go back in time, he would have warned what's going Charlie and Charlie Kirk's family of what was going to come. And I don't think Charlie would have wanted that. I think the fact that he's seeing so many people on the right coming together, so many people, even like Democrats who are like completely disavowing the left and the crazy liberals and stuff like that. I saw a lot of videos of young people, and even Democrats are like, I can no longer vote and side with the Democratic Party because they are a party of like people who don't care. And I saw a Charlie Kirk video of him saying that, like, it's like he's not fighting the Democratic Party. He's fighting the people who are against the American value. He's fighting the people who are letting in illegal immigrants. He's fighting people who are allowing the mutilations of children. And it's just like, it's not what, like, he preached the gospel and stuff like that. Like, I'm not religious, but like the more I've seen his stuff, it's like the stuff that he preaches are like common sense, normal people stuff, right? You don't even have to be religious to agree with him. But these people who are celebrating his death are absolutely insane. And if Charlie Kirk knew that how much like his death caused so many people to come together and formed a big movement, and TPUSA and the Charlie Kirk movement has been gaining traction and gaining ground, and his message is being passed on, this is what he would have done. If you go back in time, maybe like a day before, or even like a couple hours before, or even when you see him in a crowd, right? Let's say you are a time traveler and you go back in time to that moment, literally maybe a couple of minutes before the moment, and you told him that, like, this could be prevented, and he knew that preventing this would still have a lot of infighting, his message wouldn't have been as strong, I think this is what he would have done. I don't think that he would have wanted it, because he probably would have, I'm pretty sure he would have said, this is my calling, right? This is God's plans. And nothing will bring him back. But I've seen so many videos of people who are speaking up now, so many videos of people who are disgusted where our country is going. And I just think that, unfortunately, it required like something like this to happen in order. He wouldn't want things to change, and it sucks, So like, and all we can do, for me, like, I'm not religious, but I will want to carry on his legacy through voicing what I feel is right and wrong in the world. And like, for me, like, I don't have a big platform. I'm not sure if I'm even gonna go around like talking to people. Like, I don't think, I'm not sure, I don't think I can do that. I don't think I have the ability to do that. But like, at least if I can, in a way, tell his story and change some of my friends and family's minds about like, what's wrong and right, I think that's at least that I can do. And it's very, very, it's very sad. Like, for me, I posted some stuff. I lost like several followers. I am friending a lot of people. I think there are people who cannot be reasoned with. And I watched the JD Vance thing earlier today, and I agree with him. You know, like if we can come together and say that an assassination of a political person or anyone opposition of you is wrong, if we can come together and say like the killing of that is wrong just because you disagree, we can actually have a dialogue. We can actually have a conversation. But a lot of these people do not want that conversation. They don't care. Like a lot of people do not care about that because they want whatever they oppose to shut up. And the whole coexist sticker thing, I think that's a freaking I think it's a fraud. I think it's fake. I don't think these people who actually have these coexist stickers on their cars, I don't think they actually believe in that. I think what they really believe in is we can coexist as long as you agree with me. And this is sad. And I'm, you know, like every day I'm seeing this kind of stuff. Like I show it to my wife. I think about like how happy and fortunate and lucky I am to have a wife and a son. And you know, like Charlie Kirk just wanted everyone to have what he had, right? He was you know, the man of God, and he's married, he has kids. He's basically trying to show the world, hey, all this stuff I have, I'm really, really happy. I want other people to have that. And he was killed for it, which is freaking insane. So for me, like the time for talk is over. I think it's time for action, and the action of telling these people, you know, or just showing the world like you can do better, because sometimes you can't change people, you know, like sometimes you can't convince them otherwise. It's because they've been brainwashed. But there are people that I've seen online who look completely like a leftist, septum piercing, different hair color and stuff like that, crazy eyes, and then they're like, I'm done. And like, I think what Charlie wanted was just for them to see that, like, hey, it's, if you follow the word of God, and if you have kids and get married and stuff like that, like, it's going to change your life. And a lot of stuff that people are, you know, claiming that he said are completely wrong, misquoted, or out of context. And it's sad. It's because I think that's what a lot of people are being fed. A lot of people are being fed the misquotes. A lot of people are being fed the out of context stuff. And it's sad that these people are falling for it. And even though if you show them the actual quote, the actual context, some of them won't still, you know, agree with you. They'll just be like, oh yeah, but this person is still a bad person. Like, they will use whatever they can to justify the assassination of Charlie Kirk. And it's it makes me very, very sad. But I want to do my best to you know, to be a better person every day. And I want to make sure that, you know, like, I'm not religious. My wife is. Her family is. Her family's Catholic. And you know, I'm eventually gonna start bringing my son to church, even though I'm not, you know, religious or anything like that. But there's a lot of people online that are trying to stop this movement. There's a lot of people online who are criticizing anything and saying that you're next. And these people have completely lost it. And these people don't know what's coming. I think the movement cannot be stopped. Well, actually, I know it can't be stopped. I think it's gone too far. The line has been drawn. People are waking up. People are seeing the actual demons, the actual demonic entities. I've seen some people online who are celebrating Charlie Kirk's passing, Charlie Kirk's assassination, and they have, it feels like when I'm looking into their eyes, they have no soul. They have no life in them. So I think these people are, I feel like they are actually legit, like, controlled by the devil, which is crazy. But yeah, I just wanted to talk about this. I think, like I said, I saw something that, like, if you can go back in time, I would tell Charlie Kirk this. But if you tell him, he's like, nope. You know the future. you know my fate. I don't want to hear it. Just let it happen. And I think that's him. And I saw one where he was at the event, like another one that, of course, like the use of AI. Me being in the art industry and the gaming industry, me seeing AI, like for me, I don't really care too much about it anymore. But like I saw one where he was sitting there with his white freedom shirt. He's sitting there at the tent, he's smiling, and he gets up and he walks, and then he turns right, and there's like steps that goes up, and then you see the clouds part. You see two angels. He gets all the way to the top. He gets his wings and his halo, and he ascends into heaven. I thought that was a very, very good use of AI, and I thought that was awesome. But yeah, I miss him already, man. Like, it's crazy, man. Like, it's his message is being spread far and wide, and it can't be stopped. This is awesome. Oh man, exactly, Phil. Andrew Wilson, Myron Gaines, Nick Fuentes, and Candace Owens said some of the same things you're saying right now, and they all had it with and they're not going to take it from the left anymore. Yeah, it's done. Like, have you heard of what Stephen A. Smith said? Like, that one is crazy for me. Like, and the thing is, like, he does not like Trump. He does not like Trump, but his message, it is really the Charlie Kirk thing. So this is Stephen A. Smith. He has been very, very critical of the right. He's been very critical of Trump. He's not a Democrat at all. He is a sportscaster. He's a sports anchor. Right? What's going on, Mad Frog? V-Man. See, Destiny basically said that we shouldn't have. Yeah, the fact that he said, if the fact that you guys voted in Trump, if Trump didn't win a second term, he would still be alive. I'm like, are you freaking kidding me, man? Are you freaking kidding me? Like, that's fucking terrorism, bro. That's not just stochastic terrorism, but freaking domestic terrorism. You want us to not say anything. No kids should ever see their kids, their father die. Yeah, that if you look at that video and you have any kind of humanity or any soul, and you don't just start freaking out and have sympathy towards his family, like, you are not human. Right? We can coexist as long as you're fertilizer beneath my feet. Absolutely, man. These people are crazy. They demand absolute obedience while claim tolerance. Yeah. The intolerant left talking about coexistent hypocrites, brood of vipers. All of them are, man. Like, what's going on, Isaac? Hope you're doing well, man. Like, Sula Felix. Like, I have never been so angry in my life over something like this. Like, for me, like, I've been angry before, what's it called again? The dog that I wanted cooked correctly wasn't cooked correctly. And what's it called again? While me driving and like I, getting a ticket or whatever. Like, I've been mad at some stuff, but this is like the anger where it's like you feel hopeless. Nothing you can do, like nothing you can say or do will change them, because these people cannot be reasoned with. You cannot bargain with them. That's the reason why I felt hopeless. That's the reason why I was upset. I was so angry, is because I know whatever I say will not change anything. But like I said, after watching the Erica Kirk live stream, where she talked about TPUSA, and like she talked about for 16 minutes, 15 minutes, like that's the only thing that gave me hope. And then seeing more Instagram reels about people actually coming together, celebrating, and there's no riots, there's no looting, no buildings need to be, hosed down. No one died, none of the, like, it's no opposition died. You know what I'm talking about? Stephen A. Smith is smiling for some reason. We'll watch the video. If you guys haven't seen it, this is a very good video. I want to share it with you guys. Beware of the angry 2 inches. Man, those are some angry, thick 2 inches. I tell you what. Yeah, lots of people are in danger. Yes. There's a lot of lists. Asmongold's in one of them. Kirsha, Tectone, Grums, Smash JT, a lot of like a lot of people, like content creators are people are threatening content creators now. Not just political pundits or political broadcasters. But like, and then you watch that video of that lady that's like talking to her daughters, and her daughter is like, one of them is like 8 or like 6 or something, like there's 2 daughters. And she said, guess what? Like something great just happened. And the older daughter said, Donald Trump died. And then it's like, no, JD Vance died. No, not that. That would be the second thing. That'll be second thing that happened, right? That would be great. And they're like, Elon Musk died. It's like, this shit is taught to them by their parents. Like, this shit is fucking crazy. That's crazy, bro. It's I don't understand these. I think these demonic people. I think most of them just don't have a care in the world for anything else. Like these people are selfish. These people are narcissistic. These people think that they're edgy. Yeah, it's an actual murder cult. Yeah, it's child abuse. Liberal parents are demons and they spawn rats. 100%. I guess Kirsha isn't leaving that bunker anytime soon. Well, the thing is that, like, I'm not sure where she lives. I know she's armed, right? I know she's armed. And the thing is that I know a lot of people are getting like 24-hour armed guards and stuff like that, which is cool. I think that's fine. You know, like if you have the opportunity to get armed guards, then go for it, right? But yeah, man, I'd rather go fight in the Civil War in 2025 while I'm young, able, and not hold off in the war until I'm old and have kids. Yeah, like I think a lot of these people are just brain damaged, man. I think they're taught at a young age, right? They're groomed at a young age. Look, and you can say that the Republican side is a cult. You can say that a religion is a cult and stuff like that. But yeah, maybe you could be right. Maybe you could, it is. But which side is promoting death and violence? There's only one side that's actually doing it, which is crazy. She's in Boston. I don't know where she. I have no idea where she. Yo, Isaac with the 2. We can't reason with leftists. We are. They truly hate us. Absolutely. I think absolutely. People they don't want to have a dialogue unless you agree with them. I think that's the thing. For me, I treat all these leftists, I treat all of them like NPCs. It's like, okay, what do I have to do to get you out of my way? What's the quickest way? What's the fastest way for me to get you out of my fucking face? Right? For me, I'm not gonna sit there to argue with you. You are a fucking NPC. There's no reasoning with them, so it doesn't really fucking matter. Right? So how the hell do I get you to fuck out of my face? All right, sure, yeah, whatever. All right, just leave. Just leave. Like, bitch, this is a Wendy's. Put the fries in the bag. I don't need to hear your fucking shit. Right? Yeah, brainwashed, 100%, man. Cozy Goober, hope you're doing well, man. Mad Frog with the 5. Did you see that guy who peed on a kid and got his ass beat during the Demon Slayer movie? I can't even enjoy movies. Yes, I did see it. He got his ass beat by 3 dudes. Yeah, you don't pee on kids. That's fucking weird, bro. Why the hell would you do that? But yeah, thank you for the 5, man. I did see it. That's fucking crazy. That's what the Nazis taught their children about Jews. They are what they accuse. And look, what did Blair White say? Look, it all goes back to Blair White, okay? It all goes back to Blair White. She said, they call you Nazis not because they want to kill you. No, but no. I think I said her quote wrong. I think it's like, she said, they want to kill you because not because you're a Nazi. They call you Nazis because they want to kill you. right? They keep saying that word over and over and over and over again until people do it, right? And the thing is, it's stochastic terrorism. It's like, it's not like they're gonna go do it themselves. Like these people who are pundits, like, and I'm talking about the extreme ones, they themselves will never actually go out of their way to actually legit go out and cause harm, because they know that shit would never fly. They will lose they'll be deplatformed, or they'll go to jail or some shit like that, right? It doesn't really matter. So what they want, especially these ones that have big platforms, right? Like Destiny, and Hassan, right? These are the two primary people that are pushing this, and they have major followings. They have big audiences, right? So they're like, wouldn't it be cool if this happened? Would someone please get rid of this priest, right? Whatever it is, if they get their way, they want someone to do it. It's like, oh my God, someone actually did it, right? And that's the reason why, like, Hassan said that, like, you need to bring them out. You need to freaking cut their guts open, cut their stomach and see their guts and have them bleed in the freaking capitalistic blood. It's like, what the fuck, bro? How the hell are you still on fucking Twitch? Right? And same thing with Destiny. Like, legit, it's like, oh, this is what you get. And bro celebrated when that Corey guy passed away. When he got shot. I don't care if he died. It's like, bro, the reason why you're such an angry, tiny little man is because your wife is getting fucked by another guy in front of you. You have nothing to live for other than to spew hate. Is because you hate your own life because your wife is being fucked by another guy in front of you. Fucking crazy, man, these people. Literal vampire pot-belly goblins, all of them are. Bro, what the fuck is wrong with people? These people are crazy. Time for Crusades 2.0? That'd be hilarious. That'd be hilarious if that happened. Oh, what the heck happened in this world? I don't know, man. You really can't say Christianity is a cult. Biggest identifiers of a cult is if they don't allow you to leave the cult without threats in your life. The left is literally that. Yeah, the thing is, the reason why I say that people call Christianity a cult, or a religion in general a cult, is because they don't understand. Right? They don't understand. And if you deviate just a little bit from this cult, you will get death threats. 100%. You'll get death threats from these idiots, right? Dude, I was watching a Leaflet earlier and she mentioned that story. I was like, how the fuck does that happen? Yeah, absolutely, man. Philip now loves Blair White even more. No, absolutely not. He's too busy fapping, not busy reading. Yeah, speaking something into existence to calm you away. Yeah, man. They want it to happen. Yeah, they want it to happen. Destiny said that today that Charlie was killed because Trump won a second term. Absolutely. He basically said, well, if you guys didn't win, he will still be alive. That's terrorism. It doesn't matter which side says it. Right? It could be you could be a Republican, and let's say, what's it called again? Steve Scalise, right? Steve Scalise. It wasn't like his house burned down or some shit like, or was that Josh Shapiro? I think Steve Scalise was shot, right? And then like Josh Shapiro's house was burned down or some shit like that. Yeah, it's like, we don't want that shit to happen to them. That's crazy. We are not the same. Absolutely not. And people who think otherwise are fucking moronic and needs to be checked into a padded cell. We need to lock them into a padded cell. You guys are fucking crazy. And that's the reason why Trump is going to be bringing back the mental asylums and put them in there. And that'll be freaking awesome. Isn't Destiny facing pedophile charges? Probably. I don't know. Let's see. What's going on, Smokey One? Alex Jones was right. Pot-belly goblins. Pot-belly goblins. Philip, it's because they don't have someone like Blair White in their life like you. Blair fills the hole in you, makes you complete. I'm gonna end the stream. I'm gonna end the stream. I fell out of my religion years ago. They never sent me any death threats. Absolutely. Now here's the thing. I have a friend recently went to church. He said that he hasn't gone to church since he was 8. And I believe this guy is in his 50s. He hasn't been to church since he was 8 years old. Which is, I think that some people just need some kind of faith. I think people don't have a moral compass, a moral ground to stand on. And it's like, when you ask an atheist, why don't you just go over there and just like, do something horrible to that person? Why don't you go around and steal stuff? Why don't you go around and like hurt people? Like, what's caused, like, do they have a moral standing or some kind of moral guideline to their life to not do something terrible? Right? And most of these atheists is like, they don't really care. They don't really care at all. Let's go on Bull Bear. Hope you're doing well. Josh Shapiro was in the house, and it was a Palestine lunatic. Yeah, it was a pro-Palestine crazy person. I hate Josh Shapiro, but he didn't deserve that. Yeah, that's fucking awful. Scalise was shot on the baseball field. You see, that's fucking awful. These Scalise MAGA. Bernie bro tried to assassinate him at a baseball game. Yeah, like, it's like any kind of actual death or like fucking attempted murder and shit like that. Like, people trying to get their house burned down and shit like that. That's fucking awful. That shit does not need to happen. Why can't we just talk like civil people, right? The reason why, because these people can't. These are pouty, moody kids. And a lot of people are gonna say like, oh, these people are just uneducated. It's like, well, here's the thing: you don't need to graduate from college, like a nice college, to be considered educated, right? So it's just like, these people are just crazy. I hate Josh Shapiro, but don't want anything to happen to him or his family. Just want him to lose the next election. Absolutely. Like, I don't want, like, I don't like Obama, and I don't like Kamala Harris, and I don't like Joe Biden. I don't want any of them to be assassinated. I just don't want them to win. That's it. It's that simple. I don't want him to win the election. I didn't want Kamala to win the election. Let's see. Let's go on a crazy landlord. Hope you're doing well, man. I've been back at religion for maybe about 7 years, I think. Hey, there it is. Almost been 2,000 years. People are intuitively preparing for the second coming. Hey, isn't there like a date that says that the second coming of Jesus should be soon? All you need Jesus. Yep. Postmodernism is cancer. Truth is objective. God defines truth. It's simple. Yeah. You see, my grandparents said the devil's best weapon is making you think he doesn't exist. I think that's very, very true. Right. I forgot who I was listening to, and they said that if the devil existed today, how would he corrupt people? Right? And or it was like a long time ago. I forgot how long ago, but I forgot, like, someone mentioned this. They said that what the devil would do is to brainwash kids using a technology. You, like, basically, because the devil grows with the time, right? Like, Satan will find a way to corrupt young people's minds through like the device that sort of brainwashes them. So I think like a phone. But yeah, it's crazy. Let's see. What is annoying is that they are asking about what about this? I asked them back, yeah, why did you not had it wake for them? Yeah. I think the whole whataboutism, you can fuck right off. What about this? What about that? Yeah, those suck. But the thing is that those people don't actually want to have an honest conversation. It's because they're trying to change. It's like someone was talking, like I was talking about, fuck. Like I was talking about this with my wife earlier today. And We're talking about people who have the whataboutisms, right? They're trying to change the topic to sort of make your point less prevalent or less meaningful. Like one major thing was the shooting that happened, the assassination of Charlie Kirk, and then not long after there was a shooting in Colorado, and then people are just like, "What about the Colorado shooting?" It's like, bitch. Like, yeah, that shit sucks. That shit fucking sucks, man. We get it. But the thing is that, like, this guy, the reason, like, yeah, it sucks that person died, but like, you barely, like, it's sort of like the Greg Gutfeld thing, right? Someone mentioned earlier. I did watch it. He fucking destroyed her. I'm a Christian and I see a ton of people asking about Jesus now. This woke a lot of people up. September 23rd. Wait, is that when Jesus is coming back? We are in the end times, but the date isn't exact. I don't try to interpret when it will be. Jesus loved you a long time. I'm pretty sure he loves everyone, right? He picked Taylor Swift. Sounds like that hideous strength. Yeah, man. Also, another difference is the Democrats have committed actual crimes. We want them arrested, not dead. Exactly, right? So we want them tried. We want them to get them, put them in a court, have them tried. And the thing is that this guy, he has nothing. He has nothing. Yeah, kids should definitely not be allowed on social media. Absolutely. Satan loves Tay Tay. Hell yeah, man. And Satan probably also likes Beyonce. The old trope of shifting the goalposts with whataboutisms. Yeah, evil will brainwash kids by using an Asian showing his chat AI sexy pics. Yep, true. What's going on, the dude? The film, hope you're doing well, man. The devil works through inversions, make men weak, women callous. Nuclear family is bad. LGBT good. Criminals are good. Men should wear dresses. Women should hate babies and get abortion. Yep. And what he basically will use a device or some kind of system to brainwash kids, to have them be further from Christ, to be further from God, right? So that's the thing that I heard, where it's like he wants that to happen. He wants you guys to be so distracted by other shit where you don't go to church anymore. So you're weak. You're fucking feeble. Like, it's just, it basically turns you into a pussy boy. Gutfield's all right. That statement he made was incredible. Absolutely, man. Yes, someone had an NDE and claimed that he was told September 23rd would be the second coming. So that's in 8 days. That's in 8 days. Let's go on Primo one. Disney, Satan loves Disney. Oh, 100%. 100%. I was fascinated by Jordan Peterson's interpretations of the Bible as he tells it not by spirit, but by psychology. Inspired me to tell the Bible through my perspective as well. Sounds like the old Steve Harvey show. Oh, shit. Oh, man. They claim a lot of things. Yeah, man. It's, we'll see. 8 days. Let's see if that's true. All right, let's go ahead and watch this Stephen A. Smith clip. I'm not sure if you guys seen it. I think this is a good clip if you guys haven't seen it. Let me actually put on my headphones. I'm distracted by Asian live streams 4 days a week. That's crazy. The Bible 100% says that nobody except God knows what the end times will be. We cannot know. Yeah. But like, I wonder if God drops like clues, right? I'm pretty sure he does. He drops maybe clues. I'm not sure, man. All right. So let's go ahead and check out this. Let me just change my my audio. All right. Are we good? All right, we're good. So this is Stephen A. Smith. He's a sports newscaster, I believe, and he knows a lot about sports. And he's on Sirius XM. He has major criticisms on the Republican side and Trump. And he does. I don't think he is Republican or anything like that. But there was a thing where like he talked about Pokemon and stuff like that. I thought that was funny. But this is him and his thoughts on the Charlie Kirk assassination.
Good afternoon, everybody. Welcome to the latest edition of the Stephen A. Smith Show, coming at you courtesy of SiriusXM Channel 82 Mad Dog Sports Radio. Number to call up, as always, is 888 Mad Dog 6. That's 888 Mad Dog 6. That's 888-623-3646. And also, if you want to send in your voicemail messages because you can't get me on the line, you can always go to SiriusXM.com/GetSerious. That's SiriusXM.com/GetSerious to send in your voicemail messages. I'll even grade them. And if you attach your phone number to you, I might even call you back and put you on the air to hear what you have to say. Normally, as you well know, I'm somebody that comes out like a bat out of hell. I love doing radio. I love being back at Mad Dog Sports Radio. I like to lead with my passion and my fervor to really start the day, start the afternoon, so to speak. But if I sound a little bit, if not a lot, different, you can use the word melancholy, you can use the word sad or whatever. It's because I'm not in that kind of mood today.
So I've seen a lot of Stephen A. Smith clips, but it's not like he's usually talking a little bit about politics, but not too much. But like it's usually him just joking around. But like I said, he does not agree with a lot of like Republicans and stuff like that, and he's criticized Trump many, many times.
I'm going to be real. I'm going to be authentic. I'm going to be my true Stephen A. self. Whoever the hell I am is who I am. That's the way it goes. And I'm sitting up here this afternoon, the afternoon on the East Coast, the morning on the West Coast, and I want to thank the world of sports. We got a Thursday night game coming up tonight. Watch the Commanders against the Green Bay Packers, and I know that, and I'm getting ready to talk about that. We've got news emanating out of the NBA involving Kawhi Leonard. I'm going to talk about that. The WNBA season is coming to an end. How much that means to you, if anything at all, without the services of Caitlin Clark. I'm going to talk about that, along with, of course, I'm in Vegas as we speak. In our SiriusXM Vegas studios, because I'm here for the big fight between Saul Canelo Alvarez defending his 168-pound super middleweight championship against Terrence Crawford, undefeated at
100% Kirk would have been president. 100%. He had 4 years and he can run. He would have 100%.
About those things, but that's not what's on my mind. What's on my mind was the shooting that happened yesterday in Utah. And we can slice it any way we want to, but what a horrific thing to see. It's all over the news. It's all over YouTube. It's everywhere. And I challenge anybody to take a look at that and tell me that you didn't cringe. I'm happy about sports today because it's supposed to be a reprieve. Something that pulls you away from life's travails and what truly, truly ails us all. And I'm not going to get into any politics or anything like that. SiriusXM Mad Dog Sports Radio ain't the place for that. That's not what I'm trying to do. I'm just trying to be honest with the listeners out there everywhere to let you know that sports isn't the only thing on my mind, but I'm ecstatic that I'm still entrenched in the world of sports. And I get to talk about games and marvelous professional and collegiate athletes and storylines that ultimately make you say, come hell or high water, at the end of the day, it's just a game.
I think he's correct. I think sports is one of those things where people just get away from it. And here's the thing. There are team rivalries, right? And I know that people get super, super like into it, like especially college football. Like I know college football are some of the fans for college football they're crazy people, right? I remember I used to work at a O Spaghetti factory, and there was this guy that came in all in what's it called again? USC outfits and stuff like that. Come head to toe, hat, shirt, socks, everything. USC. This guy was a diehard USC fan, right? And of course, I live in Southern California. So, during that time, they lost to the Longhorns, right? They lost to the Longhorns. And basically what happened was that he's like, hey, man, how about them Longhorns, right? And then that old man got up and he said, what about if I kick your ass? So, yeah, these people are sports fans. They get very, very into it, right? But at the end of the game, it is still just a game. It's college and stuff like that, sports and stuff like that. There are, outliers that people go crazy. But yeah, it's just it's something that's cool. And do you know who was very, very interested in sports? Charlie Kirk. Charlie Kirk was very, very into the Oregon Ducks. And yeah, and I saw a footage of him doing a 50-yard throw. Man, he would have been one hell of a quarterback. I tell you that. That guy was a giant though. That guy was like 6'5". Charlie Kirk was 6'5". He would have, yeah. I saw him throw a 50-yard throw. Like, holy shit, man. He would have been a crazy athlete.
Real life stuff going on in this world. And we saw a right-wing conservative host, because that's what he was, and that's what they labeled Charlie Kirk. And we saw this man speaking in Utah at Utah Valley University. And we saw him struck by a bullet in his neck. We saw blood gushing out immediately. And it didn't take long before he was pronounced dead at the age of 31, courtesy of an assassin's bullet. A bullet from a rifle that was lodged against him from 200 yards away. The part that really resonates with me, outside of the obvious, is that he had two children.
He would be a great president.
Younger than 5 years of age. Both were in attendance and saw their father get gunned down. He had a wife, their mother, who was in attendance, who saw her husband get gunned down. In the world that we're living in today, I don't care who you are. You're white, you're black, you're Hispanic, you're Asian, you're Native American, you're Jewish, you're Catholic, you're Christian. I don't care. At some point in time, the one thing that sports needs to remind us about, the importance, the appreciation that we should all embrace, is how it brings all of us together. No matter your color or creed, no matter your ethnicity, no matter your upbringing, your background, etc., when you wear the same uniform as somebody else, when you play in the same league as another contemporary, when the sacrifices that you make to elevate yourself to a certain level is something that's mirrored by hundreds, if not thousands, of other individuals out there, reminds us all that we're all God's children. And that universally, when we see something like that transpired, we got to collectively come together and understand that the world that we're witnessing and the world that we're living is pretty damn messed up.
Yep.
And there's a lot more love and a lot more brotherhood and sisterhood and humanity that goes on in this world that doesn't. Yet, the few who are evil amongst us are the ones that screech and make the most noise. And it's affecting us in a way where it's getting to a point where you're going to get scared to walk out in the streets. You're going to get scared to show love and affection and even to say hello to your fellow man and woman, your neighbor. And sports is so important now more than ever before, because
like this is the stuff that they want. When I say they, I'm talking about like Destiny, Hassan, anyone that's celebrating Charlie Kirk's assassination, anyone that's dancing and celebrating, saying that he deserved it, or he got what he deserved, he died doing what he loved. All of those people would not hesitate to go after you or me or anyone that's against them. These people want to terrorize you. The reason why they shot and killed him is because of what he said, and they don't want to hear it. All right. They lost the debate so bad they couldn't say jack shit, and they gunned him down. They fucking killed him. And they don't want us to do any of this kind of stuff. And the reason why they shot and killed him is because they want to terrify the people to not do this anymore, right? Like Tim Pool, Ben Shapiro, Candace Owens, Steven Crowder, Matt Walsh, or whoever on the political side, the people who are political pundits, the people who are political hosts or anything like that. They don't want them to say anything. They don't want them to do anything. They want them to cancel all of their shows and not say anything so the movement dies. This is 100% domestic terrorism. They don't want any of that shit to get talked about. If it's not anything that they agree with, they want you to shut up. Like I said, they only want the coexist. They only want the coexist sticker to mean something to them, as long as that meaning is to shut your mouth and agree with what I say. That's the shit that pisses me off. They don't care. These people don't want to have an honest conversation, an honest dialogue with you. All they want to do is whatever their headcanon is, whatever they think is right. That's all they care about.
You know something? When you look at Lambeau Field tonight in Green Bay, Wisconsin, when the Green Bay Packers host the Washington Commanders, you had better believe 60,000 plus are going to be at that stadium. You had better believe that millions are going to be watching. You had better believe that whether it's on radio or television or anywhere else, you're going to see people talking about the game. And it's important because it shows this common ground. There's a common denominator. There's a common love and affection.
Don't prime one.
Sports is worth a
Tommy
multi-billion-dollar industry, whether it's football, whether it's basketball, whether it's baseball, for a reason. Because it brings us joy. And it reminds us all how we can truly get along. And that the vitriol and the evil and the viciousness that exists in this world, it ain't the many, it's the few. But it also needs to remind us that we got to come together and speak up and speak out against those evil people, against those with evil tendencies, against those who are insidious and iniquitous and looking to do anything they can to harm us and the fabric of our society. I'm a black man born in America. I know what problems that exist in this country. But I also know there's far more good people than there are bad people in this country, regardless of who you are, what your ethnic background is. White, black, Hispanic, and beyond. I'm in a studio here in Las Vegas, and I'm looking outside, and I see people looking at me and smiling and saying, "What's up, Stephen?" They don't look anything like me. And I don't care, because they're showing me love, and I'm showing love right back to them. At some point in time, we got to recognize, can't just speak about it. Can't just give lip service to when such a vile act takes place. And we're going to give lip service to the tragedy of the moment, and then within 24 hours, we move on with our lives like nothing happened. Something did happen. I don't care what his political beliefs were. I don't care what he felt. I care about the fact that a man was gunned down in front of two of his children who are 5 years of age or less. That he's dead at the age of 31. That his wife is a widow. That his children are fatherless. Because his ideas and his beliefs differed from somebody else, apparently.
And I guarantee you right now, if there's any of these crazy people that celebrated or said anything like started like, cheering or whatever after the assassination, and they heard Stephen A. Smith and they watched Stephen A. Smith for a long time and they agreed, and all of a sudden they heard Stephen A. Smith said that he doesn't care, you guys, this is terrible, this is evil and shit like that, they will 100% and probably already have go ahead and said, let's cancel Stephen A. Smith, let's get him out of there because he disagreed with one thing that I said. Like I said, I don't watch a lot of Stephen A. Smith stuff. I don't agree with a lot of things he said. Politically, me and him probably don't agree on a lot of stuff. But I guarantee you, in just commonalities, we probably have more similarities than we do have differences. Right? He probably has a bigger penis than I do, given that I'm Chinese, But the fact that, politically, I don't agree with a lot of things that he said. But I guarantee you, we have more in common than we do have differences. And I think that's people just lost it. And they just fixate on one thing that they don't agree with. And they fixate on that. And they have that shit fucking consume their lives. You said my pronouns wrong. Fire him. What? You could deserve to punch in the face. You misgendered me? Fuck you, right? These people are crazy. They don't care.
And then I'm going online and I'm seeing people celebrating it. Shame. Shame on you. I have a job to do when I'm on Mad Dog Sports Radio to talk sports, and that's exactly what I'm going to do. But make no mistake about it, when I say that I'm a conscientious observer, that I'm an American citizen, that I'm just somebody who cares, and I'm somebody who believes in and tries to promote the importance of having a core decency attached to every one of us as human beings, I mean it. I mean it. Props to the New York Yankees organization last night for having a moment of silence. If you're a left winger instead of a right winger, you might not have liked that. You're missing the point. This man was shot and killed from 200 yards away in front of his wife and children and thousands of onlookers who had come to see him, Mr. Charlie Kirk, who had been going from campus to campus, simply debating his ideas against those who might differ from him. That's all. And his life was taken.
And a lot of these people would try to justify it, but say that, but he spewed rhetoric. He said this, he said that. You guys are looking at, now here's the thing. That doesn't mean that it's worth it. That doesn't mean that this guy is worth killing or that this guy deserves to be killed because of his bad rhetoric. It doesn't matter. There's a lot of leftists and Democrats and fucking idiots out there that spew rhetoric all the fucking time. They do it all day, every day. That's all they fucking do. You don't see people going out, oh, let's get rid of them. Let's go ahead and like get rid of these guys. This is fucking moronic. The thing is, Charlie Kirk, whenever people tell me he spews rhetoric, he got what's coming to him. Did you watch the actual clip? Did you actually get the full entire quote? Are you getting the full context of why he said this, right? The whole thing about the, the quote that people were misquoting was, oh, I would die for the Second Amendment, right? Or some shit like that. He basically said that the chances of people getting hit by cars are high, but that's the chance that he's willing to take is in order for us to have the freedom to drive cars. So he said that as in relation to having guns. The fact that he has all these guns and stuff like that, the fact that it might happen, but that's a price that's willing to be paid to have this freedom. Misquoting, out of context bullshit. It's the same thing with Nicholas Sandmann. The same thing with the whole good people on both sides bullshit. Out of context, these people don't care. And when you show them the actual context, when you show them the actual footage, they don't care. They don't want to see it. They don't want to look at it. It's because in their brain, in their fucking headcanon, Trump or Charlie Kirk or anyone that's against them are the bad guys. They don't want to have this dialogue. They'll just leave. These people do not want to have honest conversations with you. All they want to see is you dead or with their boot on your neck.
He's gone at 31 just because he expressed thoughts that differed from somebody else, apparently. And some might blame it because, oh my God, he's friends with the president. And they may not be a Donald Trump supporter. I'm saying bump all that. He's a human being living in the United States of America. This is America. We're not supposed to condone stuff like this. We're not supposed to say it's okay. I don't give a damn who you are, black, white, or anything in between. You're a human being. That's your fellow man and fellow woman out there. That's your fellow brother and fellow sister out there. You got no business thinking like that. And you damn sure have no business doing something as heinous as that shooter who's still on a loose, by the way. So I applaud the New York Yankees for having a moment of silence. I hope the FBI and law enforcement catch this individual and do what needs to be done with him, whatever that may be.
So of course, this video was, I believe, the day after he was assassinated, I believe, or that night. But yeah, it's like I said, this woke a lot of people up, and I think a lot of people are just done. Like we can always disagree on stuff, okay? It's like what happened to agree to disagree? Okay, we're gonna agree that me and you do not see eye to eye, right? All right, so. Hey, I don't like Taylor Swift. You deserve to be shot for that, Philip. I like Taylor Swift. These people are that crazy. And the thing is that, like I said, I don't agree with a lot of things that Stephen A. Smith says. Like, this guy is cooking. This guy is fucking on fire.
We will go on with our lives because that's the way things go. We will discuss sports on this channel, on this show, because it's what we do. It's what the listener is looking for, as they should. But it doesn't mean that along the way, you strip yourself of your own humanity and you negate recalling and remembering who you are and what you stand for and what's most important. And that's caring enough about yourself and your fellow man and your fellow woman never to inflict violence upon anybody, never to do something like this, and certainly never to celebrate it. Sports does so much for us. It doesn't just give us something to cheer about. It's the fact that it allows us to cheer together. You're going to see Green Bay fans at Lambeau Field tonight in all colored shapes and sizes. You're going to see the same thing when the Commanders host a game or one of the other 32 NFL teams do the same. And the NBA season comes, you're going to see that too. And as the Major League Baseball playoffs are forthcoming, you're going to see that too. And right here on SiriusXM Mad Dog Sports Radio, my background is entirely different than Mad Dog Russo. I imagine if we probed one another and we spoke about such things, our politics might be a little bit different. The same applies to Adam Shine. The same applies to Katie Nolan. The same applies to Steve Torrey and a bunch of other folks, and Eric Spitzer and everybody else associated with SiriusXM, Mad Dog Sports Radio, and all of SiriusXM. Howard Stern included, and everybody else, including Megyn Kelly. I don't care. They're good people. I'm proud to know them. I'm proud to be on Mad Dog Sports Radio. I'm proud to call that man my brother from another mother. At some point in time, we got to remember that and remember to remind one another that there's far more love in this world than hate.
Yep.
And not allow evil and hate to dominate us and to strip us of what truly makes us the greatest nation in the world. It's that mosaic that we live under, a willingness to embrace any and all and find a way to agree without being disagreeable.
Yo, Bull Bear, thank you so much for the gift of something, gift of membership. Thank you, man. Thank you. But yeah, he's right. The thing is, it's that one saying that Samwise Gamgee said in Lord of the Rings 2 Towers. And basically said, there's some good in this world, Mr. Frodo, and it's worth fighting for. And I think that there's a lot more, what's it called again? There's a lot more good in this world than there are evil, and we gotta show them that's being evil is not how it's done. I think that's how it is. I think it's wild that people are still spewing hate, spewing nonsense, celebrating. And the thing is that like a lot of people are losing their jobs and stuff like that because of that. And the people are like, wait, I thought you're against cancel culture and stuff like that. No. Saying, okay, our friend Carolyn was fired from limited run games because she was excited to play Hogwarts Legacy and she was following people that these other people didn't like. She was fired for it. They went into her followers list or her following list and saw that she's excited for Hogwarts Legacy, and Hogwarts Legacy has to do with J.K. Rowling, and they don't like J.K. Rowling, so she got fired. That's cancel culture. That shit is cancel culture. Gina Carano posted an image saying that the image basically said, "Do not treat your neighbors like how they treated each other back in 1942." Just posted an image, and people asked her to put her pronouns in her bios, and she said beep, bop, boop. She got fired for that. That's cancel culture. Going online and saying, I'm glad this person got killed. I'm glad this person got assassinated, and you're dancing. It's like, I don't care about their wife. I don't care about the kids. You know what? I hope the wife gets it too. That shit is fucking heinous, and that shit is coming in to bite people in the ass is because now they're getting fired. If you go to any employer and said, and they found out that you said that you are glad this person died, they will not hire you for that because you represent the company. That is not cancel culture. That shit is just fucking consequences, man. And these people think that they've been trying to get away with the shit for 10 years. They've been calling us all the names in the book. Racist, Nazi, bigots, fascists, transphobe, homophobes, anything in the fucking book. They've been calling that shit to us for 10 years. That shit's grooming. You're grooming your leftist army, and you don't think one of them is actually going to be like, oh, I remember that thing says punch a Nazi. If these guys are Nazis, I can punch them. I can hit them. I can do terrible things to them. This shit was taught to them. And a lot of these people who are getting fired, a lot of them are in the military. A lot of them are school teachers. A lot of them. School teachers, military, 911 dispatchers. Freaking people who are judges. People who are nurses or doctors. There's a motherfucking Asian dude. I don't know where the fuck he is. We're not related, of course. We all look alike, but we're not related. He celebrated when Charlie Kirk got assassinated. You're a fucking doctor. Isn't your Hippocratic oath is to save people? You were celebrating a death of a guy that you didn't agree with. And then a nurse was courageously confident enough to say, hey, that's wrong. You shouldn't say that. He just died. And you know what happened? She got fired for that. Fired for saying you shouldn't wish death. You shouldn't say such terrible things to people. That's wild.
Not even because we may want to all the time, but because we know it's what's best for a society to be civilized and positioned to prosper. Someone forgot about that yesterday in murdering Charlie Kirk. Others forgot about it by parading online and celebrating an evil, vile occurrence. Most of us are better.
You got her job back? Okay, good.
Let's show that. And let's begin by doing that and using sports to do it, because sports usually does come to the rescue after all. And we certainly needed sports to do that for us today. 888 Mad Dog 6 is the number to call up. That's 888-623-3646. You're listening live to the Stephen A. Smith Show Sirius XM, Mad Dog Sports Radio. Back with your calls, plus some voicemails at SiriusXM.com/GetSerious. More of the Stephen A. Smith Show coming your way in just a minute.
Yep. Like I said, I don't agree with everything that Stephen A. Smith says, but he's on point here. It's we don't live in a third world country. This is the type of shit you see in like fucking third world countries and shit like that. And even if you're living in a third world country, that is still fucking awful. Like he went around campuses debating people like, you know, hey, let's have discourse. Let's have a conversation about stuff we disagreed on. And he has never once said anything racist, bigoted, or misogynistic to other people. People would completely disagree, but that's okay. That if you disagree, that's fine. But is it worth it to kill him? We disagree, so I'm going to kill you. That's insane. But yeah, man, it's wild, bro. It's wild. So I'll go ahead and share this. I'll share this exact video with you guys. This is on Stephen A. Smith's what's it called again? His Twitter. I'll go ahead and share that. There it is. If you guys want to take a look at it. But yeah, man. Good on Stephen A. Smith, man. Look, I respect that guy. I don't agree with him, but I respect him. Asian Republicans, there are us out there. There's us out there. Yeah, I gave his video a like, but I don't share optimism. Yeah, I respect that, man. It's fine. Let's go on Midnight Light. Hope you're doing well, dude. Is it Deshaun Hill? Hope you're doing well. Mind you, they said that because they were salty over different opinions. Now that they want to get punished for their opinions when they wanted others to get punished for different views. Yeah, they're gonna try to frame it or find an excuse for him to be assassinated. They're gonna find it one way or another. They're gonna be, but he said this thing. He said this thing. It's stupid. Nobody deserves death because
Good afternoon, everybody.
No one deserves death because you disagree with them. That's stupid. That's barbaric. In reality, these people should have been arrested for teaching sex education in elementary school. Absolutely. Like if you're teaching sex education in elementary schools, like sex ed, that's wild. You should be teaching that shit in middle school. Earliest is middle school, and I would say in high school. In elementary school is crazy. The people who say that his wife's next probably never heard "Heaven has no rage, like love to a hatred turned nor hell, a fury like a woman's scorn." Yeah, she was pissed, man. Saw her face, like she was ready to go to war, and a lot of people are ready to go to war for her. Man. Yeah. What's going on? Yeah, man. What's going on? Mars Monkey Max. Arturo C. What's going on, dude? Phil, did you that skipped on me. That's basically Phil, did you play a Hollywood is Dead video by Nerdrotic? It dropped today? No, I haven't seen it. I haven't seen it yet. If Blair can be conservative, then Fuda Phil can be Republican. Can we just ban him? Why is he a mod? Just ban him. He goes to YouTube, talks shit, goes back to Kick, starts laughing his ass off. You motherfucker, bro. You motherfucker. Fucking talk shit, and YouTube goes back to Kick and starts laughing. Motherfucker. Hey, I had sex back in 6th grade. Yeah, mine too. 6th grade. 6th grade for sure. Stop laughing. Stop it, guys. It's not funny. Show us Blair White. Well, I did get some super chats, so I'll go ahead and bring up Cindy Sweeney. All right. I did. But thank you, Bull Bear, for the 5 gifties, man. So here's Sydney Sweeney. You guys deserve this. All right, you guys deserve Sydney Sweeney. So here's Sydney Sweeney. I put on loop. All right. Thank you for the donos earlier. 7th grade here. Mine was in 6th grade. Mine was in 6th grade. They did sex ed there. So but yeah. Do you guys don't want to see Blair White? All right, just think you guys don't want to see. Okay, you guys don't want to see that. All right, so there it is. There it is. I'll leave Sydney Sweeney up for like another 10 seconds. But thank you guys, man. I really appreciate it. I know it's been a shitty ass. September has been really fucking shitty. I'm just telling you that. All right, Irina Zarutska, that fucking dude that got decapitated in Dallas, and the school shooting in Colorado, and the assassination of Charlie Kirk. It's a lot of shit's happening here in the US, man, and it sucks. All right. One more time, and done. What? I can't hear you over the bouncing boobs of Sydney Sweeney? You know what's crazy is a Democrat said 3 to 5 conservative are chasers. That's like, did you guys see that freaking poll of like if it's okay to celebrate a death of a person you don't like or something like that, and like most Democrats said it's okay to do it. That's crazy. Philip making alt accounts to request Blair isn't fooling anyone. That is wild. I would never say that. I would never say that. It's just the beginning. Yeah. And here's the thing. We have another 3, like a little bit more than 3 years of Trump left. But it hasn't even been a year, and all the shit happened already. Never saw the video of Irina. She was decapitated. No, she wasn't the one that was decapitated. Irina basically got sliced multiple times and stabbed in her throat, and that guy left, and basically said, "I got that white girl. I got that white girl." So it's basically a hate crime, a racist hate crime, and he killed her. And I believe the North Carolina judge that's in charge basically doesn't want to put him in jail because he actually has mental problems. So I don't want to put him in jail. Are you fucking serious? That's crazy. That's freaking crazy, bro. Yeah, September isn't one of my favorite months. Yeah, man. It's not. I saw that Cuban guy who also had a warrant out for him in Southern Cali, I believe. Yeah. Really? Yeah. No, she was the cabbage. She just stabbed. Yeah. People asking for Blair White. Why you get jealous? I don't know what you're talking about. No, Phil, you got to say demon rats as demon rats. I didn't type Democrats because they don't exist. Hey, man, growing up, you know, I used to think I was a Democrat, and not anymore. Fuck that shit, man. Wake me up when September ends. Absolutely, dude. Absolutely. Yep. By a demon. Yeah. She just sat there on a seat. Yeah. And the thing is that like she bled out. And I was listening to like a doctor that did a review of the killings of both killings really. So he did Irina Zarutska first, and when she got sliced here and here and here, and he said that she would have survived if there was a doctor there, or she was able to get help. Like if they brought her to the hospital, she would have survived. If you were able to get some bandages over to stop the bleeding, is because what she had was like, it was minor, but it wasn't major enough where like she died really fast. So, but the thing is that she bled out because she was scared. So she hid in the corner, and they said that the amount of blood lost from this, she probably lost consciousness in 15 minutes. And then that's probably when she died. And he also compared it to Charlie Kirk's. And Charlie Kirk, that one, he said that like he got shot in the carotid artery, which is one of the main arteries where you're if I'm not mistaken, this is what he said. I'm no doctor, okay? I'm Chinese, but no doctor. He said that that's basically where your heart pumps the blood to your brain, and basically that part got shot off. It's basically his left side of his throat. he got shot off, or there's a giant hole, right? And it's a high caliber. I'm not sure if it's a 30-06 or whatever. That's what they're saying. But whatever it is too big of a damage. And if you actually look at a lot of these shots, like you guys know cavity wounds, right? You guys know cavity wounds. So I watch a lot of like gun channels and stuff like that. They have like ballistic dummy gels, they have the ballistic gelatin and stuff like that. And whenever you shoot something that's big, a 30-06, it's not a small caliber. It's a very big caliber. I would say big. I would say it's bigger than the intermediate, right? So 30-06 is pretty damn big. So when it's shot here, your muscle expands. Your fucking tissue and muscle shit expands. So what happened was that there was immediate trauma, and it's basically shocked wave his brain, which is like, it's getting pretty graphic. I'm sorry. And this is what the doctor said, but Charlie did not feel anything. Yeah, 30-06 is big. It is big, but it's not like a 30, what's it called? Whatever, a Lapua or a fucking, what's it called again? It's not like a fucking 50 BMG, right? But yeah, but it was big enough for him that he didn't feel anything. Like it was instant. Like it was lights out, unfortunately. He said if he did feel anything, it would have been like a microsecond. But yeah, it's and the reason why is like because when he got shot, he immediately went like that. So that means like he immediately just like that. So when you usually do that is when he said that when you like it's like a reflex to your body when something like that happens, like a big impact happens. So he said, and the thing is that they said that if he were to have like a doctor there or a nurse or whatever, and they said that if they would have patched up his neck and stuff like that to stop the bleeding, your carotid artery right over here, it's damaged and it won't send blood into your brain. So he would have died from he would have died that way anyway. So he said that like it was instant for him. Very fucking sad, man. Very fucking sad. Yeah. See, 30-06 is a hunting rifle for a bigger game. Yeah, it is. 30-06. Didn't we use 30-06 in M1 Garands? Right? Isn't M1 Garand a 30-06 if I'm not mistaken? Yeah, it's a 30-06. Yeah, Hornady 30-06. 168 grain. Yeah, it's a fucking it's a big caliber, but it's not like a massive caliber. It's not like a fucking 50 BMG or was it 38 Lapua or whatever? Yeah, 338 Lapua, but it is a big caliber. Right? It is a big caliber. So, but yeah, 100% spinal cord was hit. The posture from the brain spinal injury. I'm a hunter. It's common posture. Yeah, it's literally like yeah. M1 M1 Garand is chambered in 30-06. Yeah, yeah. It's sad, man. It's fucking sad. Yeah. So do want to talk about a couple of things as well. Let's see. I do want to talk about this. So this is from Benny Johnson. Right over here. Benny Johnson from X. Is the cover up. Discord initially claimed that the Charlie Kirk's assassin never used the platform to plan or promote violence. Judd Hoffman, Discord's VP of Trust and Safety, said that they had found no evidence that the suspect planned this incident or promoted violence on Discord, which is completely bullshit, completely incorrect, right? This morning, Cash Patel and Don Bongino confirmed that there was a Discord chat with over 20 members, and a new reporting just revealed that Tyler Robinson, the assassin, sent a final message to the group admitting his guilt and stating he was turning himself in. This information came directly from Discord, was shared with the law. The public demands accountability, transparency, and Discord must be fully investigated for covering up and potentially attempting to destroy evidence in the criminal investigation. Discord must release every name in that chat immediately. 100%. So this is 3 days ago, and that's today. It was me, the suspect in Charlie's shooting. appeared in the and confessed in the Discord chats. I'm sorry for all of this. He read a message from the suspect's account, according to 2 people familiar with the passage and the screenshots obtained by the post. Now, here's the thing. The FBI 100% can subpoena this. Here's the thing. If you guys, the FBI can subpoena your phone, right? If they want your text messages, they can go to your cell carrier and subpoena that shit. Same thing with anything that you type online. If they put a subpoena in there, they have to put that shit in there. So most likely, that's what they're gonna do. I think what's gonna happen is that they're gonna subpoena the entire Discord, and that's what's gonna happen. So here's another one here. Hey guys, so this is from Nick Sorter. Hey guys, I have bad news for you all. It was me at UVU yesterday. I'm sorry for all of this. I'm surrendering through a share friend in a few moments. Thanks for all the good times and laughs. So, yeah. So whenever Discord was like, hey, we investigated ourselves and we didn't do anything wrong. You guys are bullshit. And I responded to this as well. I said the subpoena Discord for the chat logs. This is the only way. 100%. You need to subpoena that shit. Yeah, this is confirmed by Discord and someone in the Discord. They both showed the FBI this message. Yeah, they're trying to lie, right? They're trying to hide that shit, right? The Texas student was arrested for assault. Black conservative perspective. Greg Foreman made a YouTube on it. Yeah, a lot of these people are fucking nutballs, man. These are crazy. And here's the thing. There are some stories coming out that said that this dude who assassinated Charlie Kirk, the reason why he did it was to impress his boyfriend. He did it so he can impress the LGBTQ community. This guy's a young dude, 22 years old. This guy's barely an adult. Not even fucking illegal to rent a vehicle without paying an extra fine. Can Discord be sued for obstruction? They can't. I think they can for hiding it. I'm not sure though. I don't know the law or anything like that. Cash made a statement that they are filing for all the warrants. Good. I didn't know that either. So that's good. They need to be subpoenaed. These people need to be held accountable. This is an ongoing investigation by the FBI, and they need to make sure that this shit does not ever happen again. And they need full cooperation from Discord, and it's wild. He'll get plenty of boyfriends on death row. Like, look, have you guys ever like seen like young people that try to fit in? Right? Like I see this a lot, especially people who are very impressionable. So this guy's a young kid. He's 22. He's a young adult. And imagine like whenever you're trying to fit in, when someone says something, sometimes people think that it's literal. Hey, wouldn't somebody, wouldn't so-and-so get rid of this person? Wouldn't it be great if this person died? Wouldn't it be great if this person lost their lives? Like, oh my God, like you need to go outside and gut them and stuff like that. Like the fact that Hassan and Destiny has been saying all this shit all the time, you will have some impressionable kids like this dude who will be like, oh yeah, I'm going to try to impress these people. What do you think that he's going to try to impress his gay boyfriend that's a furry? These people 100% would do that. Hey, I'm gonna try to impress this girl. I'm gonna try to impress this boy by doing that shit, man. Like, it's sort of like, oh man, this phone is so cool. I wish I had this phone. And then you go out and buy the phone and show off. It's the same fucking thing. All right. Now, it's alleged that this person did that because he wanted to impress his friends, his boyfriend or whatever. But I can see that shit happening. And this is freaking insane, man. It's wild that this shit is happening right now. Now, we're not sure when the court date is. We're not sure what they're going to go after. I know a lot of people wants the death penalty. The fact that he did it in Utah, and Utah does have the death penalty there. We'll see what's going to happen. It's insane. And a lot of people are trying to hide the fact that, oh, he's actually MAGA. He actually grew up in a conservative family. He's a Republican and stuff like that. People are insanely disingenuous, is because this guy, in multiple cases, even from his neighbors, the guy who was on TV, said that he was kissing them, right? And the whole bullet casing of the TRN. Look, if you have a 30-06, a 30-06 bullet is pretty big. Okay, 30-06 bullet is pretty big. You can't engrave or write anything on the back of the casing where the primer is. Okay, you cannot write anything. The only time that you can actually inscribe something on it is on the casing itself, the side of the casing, right? And here's the thing: you could put a bulge OO, which is a furry thing. You can do this thing, catch this fascist. You can do the up, right, down, which is the whole hell divers thing. You can do the, oh, if you see this, if you read this, you're gay. Sure, those could all be in the gray zone. Bella Ciao, Bella Ciao, Bella Ciao, Ciao, Ciao. That one is a definitive answer to who this person is. This person is anti-fascist. He is, because that song is a French anti-fascist song that's sang by them in the 40s. And that song was sort of made a big resurgence during Money Heist on Netflix. Yo, what's going on, Eric? Hope you're doing well, man. Hope you're doing well, dude. But yeah, it's like, you cannot say anything. And people are like, oh, he's a groiper. No, a groiper, which I barely found out what that meant today, and I still don't really know what it is, actually. But groipers do not like furry gay people. They don't like furry trans people. Italian? I don't fucking care, man. I'm pissed off right now. Yeah, Italian, not French? Okay. I'm sorry. I made this exact same fucking thing, a mistake on Project Agro. But yeah, it's just this guy, the Bella Ciao, Bella Ciao, Bella Ciao, 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 Italian and anti-fascist song that they sang. It is crazy. It means goodbye, beautiful. Yeah, Bella means beautiful. Ciao means goodbye, right? Yeah. Yeah, it pisses me the hell off, man. Yeah, I think he would. I think he is on another. Yeah, he's on suicide watch for sure. The FBI said that he's on suicide watch. Yeah, groipers are just Nick Fuentes fans. They are anarchists at least, white supremacists who want to be at most. Yeah, I still don't fully understand Black Pill, although I kind of get the context. I would say, people who are Black Pilled feel like there's no hope for the U.S. Yeah, but this guy is on this guy is on a suicide watch though. Hassan sings that song. Yeah, 100% he does. Yeah, the video where he read his acceptance letter to college seems like he was an autistic as well. Could be. I don't know, man. I don't know how they get any followers. They are psychotic. Yeah, I don't know how. But the thing is, so this kid was anti-Republican, anti-conservative, anti-religion. And he's the only one. He's the only one in his family that's like that. So imagine every day you coming home to your parents and you're telling them how the Republicans are fascists. The Trump's a bad guy. Trump's a bad guy. You got to believe in me. You got to believe me, Dad. You got to believe me, Mom. And your dad and mom doesn't believe anything you say. They think you're crazy and think that the school is brainwashing you and stuff like that, which is true, which is correct. So he had nobody to turn to, right? And he started doing all that kind of stuff when he was a sophomore year. So when he was like 13, like he's like about 14 years old in sophomore year, 14 or 15. So in this past, 7-8 years of him, no one was listening to him. His parents probably didn't really care about like his political views or anything like that, and just left him alone. He had nowhere to turn to. But he plays video games, right? So he's a gamer. The Discord, that is used by gamers, and it's also used by regular people. But it's Discord it has a lot of good optimization with video games. He has no one to turn to, so he goes on Twitch, starts watching videos of video game gameplay, and he gets recommended front page. Oh, who's Hasanabi? He clicks on Hasanabi and he spews crazy rhetoric about how Republicans are bad, conservatives are bad. The only way forward is to gut these people. The only way forward is if someone gets shot. And he's like, hey, I agree with this guy. I agree with this guy. This guy's saying exactly what I'm thinking. And he continues to watch, right? Because remember, Twitch was supposed to be a gaming website where you stream video games. Completely changed, right? So yeah, these people use that. These internet people use Hassan and Destiny as their internet fathers. The internet, it's like, yeah, this guy understands it. Yeah, this guy gets it, right? And then one day he hears, wow, Charlie Kirk is this, Charlie Kirk is bad, and stuff like that, right? And then he's like, yeah, he is bad. So this is how it happens. It's because a lot of people who are non-God-fearing people would lean into this kind of stuff. I'm really tired of these fathers who are not taking charge of their teaching their kids. Like, I'm not sure how involved his dad was, because his dad was a sheriff, so he's probably gone for most of the day, right? He works like a 12 to 13 hour shift, and sheriff is pretty high up, right? He's a cop, right? So you work anywhere from a 13 to 14 hour shift. You come home, you're fucking tired. You just go to bed. You just come home, eat, go to bed. So yeah, surprised a little that even with Elon Musk tagging Jeff Bezos the other day, we still haven't heard anything from Chenk's nephew situation, but also not surprised at all. He is their golden boy, 100%. He makes them a lot of money. Yeah, how like a grown man used to medicure as their internet internet dads. My father taught me when I was young, and he died when I was 10. His teaching carried on through life. You see, the thing is, a lot of people now don't have that relationship with their dad. Right? They didn't have that relationship with their dad. And it's sad, like, the thing is that you see him in, like, one photo that I saw was, like, he was on his laptop on a Christmas day. Like, this kid looked like a normal kid. And it's heartbreaking, man. You see the kid, and he's like, this is a normal freaking kid, man. When did it all go wrong? Right? Modern culture has made people ashamed to teach their kids their own values. He probably didn't even go to Mormon temples. I don't know. But yeah, it's sad, right? Yeah, this kid, like, he was on Christmas Day. He had like a little candy corn thing next to him. He was so excited playing video games. Like, it's sad. Yeah, mine died in 88. Yeah, man. No, I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm sorry, man. I don't know if the parents are to be blamed, as the mother takes much attention to him, and his mom probably has a loving relationship with her husband. Yeah, the thing is that we don't know, right? This is me just like assuming or speculating. Is because, like, I have a close relative, you know, my brother-in-law. He's I have friends who are cops, and they work a lot. So by the time they come home, they don't want to do anything. They just want to like relax and eat and go to bed, and then they do that shit the next day. So for me, I'm just trying to like put myself in this kid's situation. Like, why did I go down this rabbit hole? Right? There's still the blame is the high school. The high school definitely started it. Like, he started during what's it called, sophomore year, and then of course it exacerbated when he got to college. Do you know who Medicare is, Phil? It sounds. Oh, okay, yeah. I need to see his face. Let me double check. Just reading that right now. I think I know who he is. Yeah, I've seen him before. Yeah. I remember him. See, he was high school when COVID happened, forced to stay home when he was going through a mental crisis. Going through the mental crisis, and found Hassan furry community, rebelled against MAGA family, cause yeah, I can see. Yep, Hunter. I think exactly that's what happened. Yeah, when he was in high school 5 years ago. Yeah, COVID happened. Oh, celluloid. Jeremy's dad is his brother. That's why he fucks up dudes. Directed his tea in a positive way. His tea gave him aggression, and he never tamed it. COVID was to blame for all the craziness. Yeah, I think COVID definitely didn't help a lot. Yeah, man. It sucks, dude. A lot of shit happened, man. A lot of shit happened because of COVID. A lot of crazy ass shit happened. He was radicalized during college. Do you guys really think his parents would still be micromanaging him at the age? Yeah, probably not. Yeah, probably high school. Yeah, I think high school definitely did a lot of work. Let's see. Jeremy's dad is his brother. That's why he's bald. That's crazy. That's wild. Probably not Phil. Got thicker skin. What? Report of the ICE? Yeah, you can report me to ICE. I'll talk to my brother-in-law. He's like, hey, you guys should call what's it called again? Immigration, and say, oh, we got the CCP guy over here. You look like CCP guy. Me and Melania Trump we do have the same eyes. We do have the same eyes. The small squinty eyes. 17 is a crucial time for learning from community. Society did fail him. So when he was 17, that was like what? 5 years ago. Yeah, basically, right as he got college, right before he got to college, COVID happened. Yeah, I can see why. I can see why. They should find out who his teacher was. I wouldn't blame the teachers unless like the thing is that I wonder if they're gonna go back that far though. Right, if they're gonna go back that far. Let's see. Did you find out who was? Yeah, I'm not sure about that. His teacher was Hassan. Yeah, his teacher was Hassan Piker. Yeah, true. I'm sure a lot of people come here during the trial. Arabnat, yeah, man. But yeah, it is crazy. All right. Let's go ahead and oh my god, why did I start this Aquafina photo up? Get out of here. All right, so some teachers are straight up Antifa recruiters. Absolutely. Didn't you see that fucking teacher that was in Canada that was showing her students, 5th grade students, the fucking assassination clip? See that shit? That's some crazy ass shit, bro. I don't know if anyone will admit anything unless they mention Trump and have TDS. So the people who are quiet, those are the people who are on your side. Most of the time, they're on your side. The people who don't say anything about Trump, most of them are on your side. Yeah, there was a teacher in Canada that was showing clips of the assassination to her students in 5th grade. That's crazy, man. Oh, let me find it. Let me find it for you guys because that shit is wild, bro. Ariel found it. My face is covering it, but it says teacher forced 10-year-olds to watch Kirk murder video again and again. Toronto School Board is investigating an allegation that an elementary school teacher forced his class to watch of 10-year-olds to watch the footage of Charlie Kirk's murder repeatedly. Several students from his class went home and complained to their parents, traumatized at witnessing the on-deaf camera which were forced to witness numerous times over and over. The source spoke to a Toronto Sun alleged. See, that is crazy stuff. These people are absolutely insane. They shouldn't even be teachers. Better yet, they just lock these people up. Lock them up. Yeah, I saw it this morning. Like, what the actual fuck? Yeah, man. If their parents, yeah, I'm suing them. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, that teacher needs to go to jail. Right? That should, yeah, the teacher must be a they, them. Absolutely. Yeah, that's Toronto, the Muslim capital of Canada. That's insane, man. Typical Toronto, yeah. Go on, Brian. Byron. Hope you're doing well, man. This is crazy stuff. This was 2 days ago. So they didn't know until the kids started complaining. So if the kids never complained, people would have known. Yep. Freaking wild stuff, man. All right. Wasn't there a school in Australia that taught students about bestiality? I don't know about that. So who knows what else the teacher is showing them? Yeah, that's true. If they're showing them that, what else are they showing? Right? All right. So this video is called America is Broken. And just letting you know, I am not in this video. I know it may look like I'm talking and reacting to a video that I made myself, but that is absolutely incorrect, okay? I am not in this video. I'm not reacting to my own video, okay? Just letting you know. Oh, the thing is muted. Let me unmute. There we go.
Guys, it's becoming abundantly clear that America is broken. I've only been back in the US for 4 days from Thailand, and in that 4-day span, there was a school shooting in Denver. There was a crazy, horrific tragedy, murder on the North Carolina public transit, and then there was the assassination of a political pundit, podcaster, that literally is like, I don't even know how long it's gonna go from that.
Look, look, chat, I am not reacting to my own video, okay? I know we all look alike. That's not me. Oh shit, Phil. No, it's not. It's my cousin. No, it's not. Oh my God, it's Philip Chan. Phil thinks that he can fool just because he's wearing a hat. Is that Philip? Oh my God, bro.
So it's crazy because America is the richest country in
my cousin?
world history. But literally right now, it is like a Rolls-Royce Culligan with a cracked windshield and a check engine light on, and it needs an oil change. Or it's almost like a skyscraper made of steel and glass that has rats in the basement.
Well, what I was doing in Thailand? You know the answer to that.
It's even like maybe not the most advanced, but the most powerful ship in the Starfleet. But everybody's fighting in the cockpit, and it's taking a lot of asteroid damage from the cosmos, so nobody can figure out what's going on. You guys get the picture. It is an amazing country that is not doing so well right now. Like your one cousin who got the BMW 7 Series, but like never took care of it. So it's kind of getting ratty and crummy and beat up, and nobody knows what to do because they can't get on the same page to try to fix it or take it to the car wash and get it detailed and get all the issues solved, you know?
Proof that's not me. I can't grow as much facial hair as he can. I can't. I cannot grow facial hair, so yeah. See? Haha! We're not the same people.
So anyway, guys, what I wanted to talk
Bill's
about
a passport, bro? Oh my God.
5 things that I noticed, 5 things that we could do about it. I don't know if we will be able to, because all I can do, obviously, is just control of my life. Like most people, obviously, there's some people that have a much bigger platform than other people, but for the most part, we're just in control of our own lives, but we can notice things and think in the big picture, and then apply it to our own sphere, however big that is. Some people have a sphere of 300,000. Some people have a sphere of 3 people. Some people's sphere is literally only themselves. Point number 1, guys. I think that violence is sort of burned into the American story. As much as people don't want to admit it, whether it was from the elimination of the Native Americans, to Abraham Lincoln, to JFK, to MLK, to Malcolm X, there's probably so many that I'm forgetting right now. Aaron Burr, I don't know, dueling it out. I just think that there's so much violence in American history that when we try to pretend like this isn't us, this isn't how things should be. Yeah, of course it's not how things should be. That's not civilized in 2025, but there's such a long rap sheet of evidence that that's how things get done in America. Like even sponsoring violent upheavals in other countries to replace the leadership with more pro-American leadership. By the way, I could see why America would want to do that. That's what superpowers do. Not all, but like typically, right? You try to be powerful. But I'm just saying in terms of like, we can't pretend like it wasn't always on that timing, I guess is what I'm saying. Like, let's just be.
He's right. It's just like there is a lot. We as Americans have gone through a lot of violence. A lot of violence, bro. Was in Thailand for a massage. That's crazy work. Look, but yeah, there are a lot of political assassinations here. There are a lot of. Now here's the thing, though. I'm not saying that the other countries don't have it. The other countries probably have it worse, or whatever, right? But the thing is that we have different freedoms than other countries, and we are a country that was built off a revolution. And he's saying Americans are violent. He's talking about American history. The history of America has always been violent, and I think, like for me, I'm about 3 minutes in. I think it's just how we read it in our histories. Like there's always been wars and conflicts and shit like that. He's not wrong in that, right? It's just what can you do to make sure that shit does not happen, right? What like to be honest, I don't know where the Fung Bros, like what's it called again? Lean politically, right? I don't know where they're in New York, all right? So like I'm not sure where they lean politically, but I want to hear what he has to say. So but yeah, it's he's not wrong though.
Real with the history and the details and what's in the books, right? Like, because everybody can come out after what happened to Charlie Kirk and be like, man, we just need to be civil. When has it ever really been civil? There have been times that were more civil than others. And ultimately, what I think can be done about it, and like I said, I got some potential answers, but everybody's got to go for them. The whole system's got to work in unison. But like, I would say AI scans, drones. Some people are thinking about a Neuralink type thing, like Minority Report with Tom Cruise, where you could be like predictive of crime.
That's a good movie. I do want to go back and watch. That movie was great. I want to go back and watch that movie. But yeah, if that's the case, like, oh, if you're even thinking of it, like you're gonna get, we can predict the future and like arrest them preemptively. Like that's pretty wild, right? Of course, like, we don't have that. I'm not sure if Neuralink is gonna be a thing, like I'm not sure if I'm ever gonna get Neuralink. But yeah, it's just crazy. When are they civil? Most of the time, most of these people are not. Like I understand that, like, yeah, we should come together. We should tone down the heat. Yeah, you know who's saying that right now? The Democrats are saying that. They're like, oh, we need to tone down the rhetoric. We need to calm down. We need to tone down the temperature. Bitch, we've been toning down temperatures for a fucking long ass time. And you finally, like, took someone out that, like, actually was completely peaceful. He was the most toned down dude, and you took him out for it. Those on the side of AI? Oh my God.
Times or violence, due to like some sort of like brainstem activation, they see they're sensing the violent part of the medulla is like getting active or whatever, but I don't know. Guys, I'm just throwing that out there. Point number 2, I think that nobody is really doing the optimal thing right now. Oh, this is crazy, he's riding this. Anyway, I just think nobody is doing the optimal thing right now, whether like left, right, up, down, low, middle class, high class. And of course, if I was to grade everybody, there's definitely different grades. Like some people are doing less of the right thing than other people, but I would say for sure the middle class gets a B grade. Maybe the rich people, they get like a C grade, and I would say the lower class, I would give them also a C grade. So nobody's really doing an A-level job of like what they should be doing, really, because maybe some people at the top, they're being too greedy, they're draining the funds in the macro, and the macro is getting everybody aggy at the lower levels. But at the lower levels, we're not really handling it. We're pointing fingers. We're developing these like little bubbles or fish bowls, or like developing like demons in our own mind. Just because somebody doesn't agree with you doesn't mean they're a demon. I could see how you could demonize them within the scope of what you understand about your reality, but that's not right either. Basically, nobody's doing an A-level job. What could we do to fix the fact that everybody is like...
I think, okay, you can never do an A-level job, right? It's because nobody empowers Asian. Because, oh man, I've been born this way, man. My daddy, mommy wanted to do A plus government. Okay, I think there are a lot of people that are in the upper class, the middle class, and lower class who are doing a very, very good job. But there are a lot of other people who are not doing a good job either. I think blaming big government, draining the swamp could be a very, very good thing. I think getting these corrupt politicians out of there is because it's a trickle down effect, especially when you have these crazy Democrats or these crazy people who are letting in illegal immigrants, and they go ahead and like ruin the economy, or they're trying to cheat and have them be like for forever. If they bring in enough illegal immigrants, like, hey, remember who brought you into the U.S., and then it'll be a forever Democratic rule over the entire thing, right? But I think that this is, as of right now, in my opinion, this is the most movement that I've seen from any administration. I've been through as far as I can remember, the Bush. I've been through Bush, George W. twice, right? Clinton twice, Obama twice, Trump once, Biden once, and then Trump currently. So that's the current stuff that I've seen, right? I haven't seen any of the previous one because I was born in '88, so I don't remember jack shit. But I think in terms of like movement and how things are actually like they're actually doing shit. That's how I feel like. They're actually legit doing something right now. And they're doing something to actually help out the entire country. Like, that's the reason why you got like several Democrats, an independent, and a bunch of other people joining in Trump. And all of them were like disaffected Democrats. Most of them that are in his cabinet and his administration are disaffected Democrats, right? You got Tulsi, you got RFK, like Trump himself was Democrat. So it's like, this is the most beneficial thing I've seen from any like political party that like throughout my entire life. Like, and I have to say, like, Trump is the best president of my lifetime. So I don't know, man. Like, I think that I'm not sure like how well this guy knows politics, but it's just that this is what he sees, right? As a person who lives in New York. So a lot of Democrats voted for Trump. Yep, they did. They 100% did.
Either going to escapism, just watching streamers, which I don't think streamers are bad people. In a way, I think they're charismatic and sometimes they can be positive. Let me sit down on this stoop real quick. But like, I just think that streamers, they sort of really channel a lot of like, it could be anywhere from like an Xbox like gamer lobby to just like some version of like the real world, but like self-filmed, like MTV's Real World. And I think it is escapism because oftentimes it is charismatic and it's fun, but I don't know if it's like gonna make people understand more about what we need to do as a society. Point number 3, I think the highs and lows in society are becoming more stark. It's like a K-shaped recovery, right? And a lot of people talked about the K-shaped recovery from COVID, but I just think there's higher highs and lower lows. Like, if you just look at society, it's almost like, yes, most of the AI companies are coming out of the US or China. AI is going to be a huge boon for the economy, trillions of dollars invested, trillions of dollars generated. It's going to lead us into the future. Like doctors, their medicine, their access to technology is only getting better, but at the same time, maybe behaviors on the street are getting worse. I don't think they're as bad as they were in the 90s, but they're just getting bad compared to like 10 years ago. You know what I mean? So I just think that maybe what can be done is more stabilizing programs. I think that there should be more stabilizing programs, but it should.
I know where this guy stands now. I'm gonna move my camera a little quick. I think this guy, as of right now, just based off of what he's talking about and where he's talking about, and based off this graph, universal basic services. That means free healthcare, free food, free college, free housing, free money, free internet. So this guy wants universal basic health income. Yeah, he sounds like a socialist. Yeah, he sounds like a socialist. Universal basic income and universal basic services sound good. They do. They sound great. But it will never work here in the US. And just based off of examples from what we've seen from Cuba, Venezuela, China, North Korea, and Russia, typically socialism leads. It's basically a mask, and it leads to communism, right? Fidel Castro ran as a socialist, eventually took away people's guns, and became a fucking communist. Okay, so that's the same shit that happens everywhere. All right. Oh, you don't know unless you try that here. We don't even want to give it a shot. All right. It's not going to work. Okay. It's not going to work. This is Phil's cousin. I do have a cousin that's like a socialist.
I think that there should be more stabilizing programs.
Right here. Let's go back. Free healthcare, free education, democracy plus legal services, free shelter, free food, free transportation, free information. So that means free internet. Where do you think all that money is gonna come from? You think it's gonna balance everyone out? You think that rap sheet is gonna balance everything out? It does not. This is it can't be done. Okay, it's like I said, it sounds good on paper. Everyone gets paid the same thing. Everyone gets free everything and shit like that. But the thing is that no matter what, the rich will always get richer. Let's tax the rich 1,000,000,000%. It's like, it doesn't fucking matter, man. Like people who have never lived in a communist country or have never even, like for me, my family escaped communism. All right. There's a reason why my stepfather during 2020, when all this propaganda and all this shit started happening, right before what's called Biden won, he said that this is feeling like China again. This is feeling like China. And my stepdad, he's in this, I believe he's like 58 or 60, right? So, and like my mom lived through that shit. My entire family lived through that shit. And the fact that he said that people don't know what they're talking about, people don't know what they're thinking about, right? This is not China CCP shit like that, right? But it leads down to the same path. All right, you're gonna have one person in charge that's gonna dictate all the rules and shit like that. No government, like it's you can't have that shit, bro. You can't.
But it should also be stricter, the conditions that the stabilizing programs come with, right? So I think that people should get more, but they should also be kept under like more incentive to act better too. Like, because you want to stabilize society.
You mean like a credit score? You mean like a social credit score? If you act better, you get more money? If we give you all of these free stuff, you are incentivized to behave better. That's social credit score, bro. And who dictates that you behave better? Who dictates that? Who decides that? The government decides that. The government decides, hey, we're going to give you all these free shit, all right? But in order for you to get these free shit, you're going to have to make sure that we're going to incentivize you that do not be an asshole, right? But what dictates being an asshole or being good. The government does. No. That's bad. That's a bad idea. America is broken, but socialism is not the answer.
And make sure people have food and they have shelter, and even just like the basic medicines to stay alive or feel healthy, get the androgen levels to at least a medium level. You know, you can never really control people's behaviors, but then there should be more restrictions also placed on those things. So if you commit crimes or you do the wrong things, then they could be taken away. So there's basically.
Whoa. So you're saying that, let's say if for whatever reason I committed a crime, you're going to take away my health care? So here's so we're at 652. I'm going to go back to the chart that he brought up. So you're saying if if the government decides that I did something bad, you're going to take away my health care, my education, my legal services and democracy. I can't vote anymore. You're going to take away my shelter. You're going to take away my food, my transportation, my information. That is social credit, man. From a Chinese guy that lives in New York. You don't know Chinese history, bro. Why would I say these things in this video? It's not me. Yeah. And the thing is that he said that it would be cool if we have some kind of Neuralink or Minority Report. So even just thinking that, hey, I'm gonna go poop and not flush the toilet today. Hey, and who's gonna decide that's bad? The government decides that's bad. So if that's bad, I'm gonna lose my money. I'm gonna lose my food, my shelter, my transportation. No, that's not how it works, buddy. This is why it does not work like that.
There's basically just needs to be more incentive to make the right decisions. Point number 4,
no.
Mental health, guys. Why does America have the most mental health programs in the world, but also the most mentally unwell people in the
Now, let me answer. I can answer to you. You know, I'm going to let him finish his thoughts and I'll answer that.
Like whether it's a pH balance or it's trauma. Think about it. America's got the most talk about mental health. America, like, you know how America invented marketing, like the whole Mad Men thing and stuff like that? Like, America also invented mental health, but then why do we have so many people that are mentally ill? Is it because
drugs? The government provide drugs to people. And the thing is that you also bring in a lot of people that sell illegal drugs. And when it comes down to, like, you know, in order for you to go to a shrink, you have to purposefully, you have to check yourself into therapy. You can't be forced into therapy. Okay. The thing is, we have a lot, but it's up to the people to decide whether or not they want to go, because you can't get dragged into fucking therapy. All right. You have mental health issues. You're going to have, physicians, doctors, psychiatrists, shrinks that will help you, but you can't be forced to do that. And that's why we need to throw these assholes in padded rooms, in padded cells. It's
because of bath salts or like fentanyl or whatever like that. Like, I don't know. I'm just saying, how can the country that has the most of one thing also have the most of that problem? Like, you have most of the solution, but
the thing is, mental health is harder to tackle, is because who decides on what's, like the government decides, right? That the doctor decides, the lawyer, whoever it is, right? If the government has a say in it, they will decide whether or not this person is fit to own a gun, drive a car, or whatever it is, right? It is a very, very hard thing to tackle. And that's the reason why when there's a shooting, it's easier to tackle gun violence and initiate gun control, is because it's easier to deal with. Gun violence is a symptom of mental health, right? People with terrible mental health. The mental health is the disease, but the government does not want to tackle that because it's too hard for them to do it. It's easier to control that's something that's physical. If you just take away the physical thing, it's because we cannot control what people think. We cannot control how people act, right? And the thing is, they don't want to put them into padded cells or anything like that because it's inhumane. No, bring back mental asylums. Throw these fucking people that have mental issues back in the fucking mental asylums. It's that simple.
But you also have most of the problem, and the problem keeps on growing. You know what I mean? Like, is it capitalism? For example, like, I didn't really want to mention it too much because it's just so morose, but like, look at Charlie Kirk, right? So he was famous for going on college campuses and debating kids, right? And, you know, some people say that he was being a jerk in those videos, but like, I'm sure he stood by his opinions, but maybe he was playing it up a little bit of theater to get the views and make the money. But then that same thing, first of all,
this guy probably has never seen a Charlie Kirk video. I'll tell you that much. I tell you that much. This guy has not seen a Charlie Kirk video, and it looks like he's with. I'm a preemptively just assume that he's mentioned capitalism. I think that he's going to attack capitalism. This guy and his channel, I believe he has like several millions of subscribers, and no one would know who they are without, and they wouldn't have gotten rich or famous as big as they are without capitalism.
Absolutely did not deserve anything bad to happen to him physically for that. But because he's driven.
But there it is. But you could just left it at that. He did not deserve anything to happen to him. Nothing bad should have to happen to him. That's it. Nothing else. But then he said, but that means with that, however, that but that you're saying, it means that there in some way it's okay to do it because of whatever he's going to say next.
By the views to do it, and then we're in this mentally unwell place. People are going to take it the wrong way, and they're going to dumb out and crash out, which essentially, obviously, who knows whatever theories are behind everything, but like, that looks like what happened, right? It was literally a college kid who was offended by his YouTube videos or appeared in his YouTube videos, and then that's what drove that kid to like commit violence, right? So I'm saying that, is it the capitalistic environment that is creating almost like...
No, bro. Capitalism has nothing to do with Charlie Kirk getting assassinated. Yo, we need to bring back Asian hate, bro. Look, I know I'm all for, stopping Asian hate and stuff like that, but we need to bring that shit somehow needs to return, bro. He said that Charlie Kirk, the reason why people got mad at Charlie Kirk is because Charlie Kirk used going on the college campus and talking to kids because he's a capitalist and he has capitalistic views that drove that guy to kill him because he did not agree. So the reason why Charlie Kirk went on the campuses to debate people is because he made a lot of money for it. So he would do that and incentivizes people who hate him. So how... That's fucking crazy work, man. That's a fucking stretch right there. You could have said this guy shot him because he has mental health issues. No, let's bring it back to capitalism.
Like these mental health issues in the sense of like, the more you push the edge, the more money you make until it tips over the edge. And then
bro, it's not, that's these guys are these socialist dick suckers needs to fucking stop, man. It's not gonna work here.
It's a horrible reaction. By the way, never should have happened, but it's just like, we gotta examine what was the math behind it, right? Like,
just don't bring math into this. All right. It's not about the money. And of course, he's Asian. He's talking about math. No, we don't need to bring math into this. Okay. What's the root cause of it? This guy, he was a leftist. He grew up leftist. His entire fucking family is right Trump supporters, MAGA supporters, religious people. He did not agree with his family. He used a different outlet to find some people who he agreed with. All right. He leaned towards the internet. He leaned towards what's it called, Twitch. He leaned on Hassan Piker and these people who fucking talks about like anti-capitalist, being a socialist and shit like that. He leaned into that. And then he also started having sex with a guy that's a furry. And he wanted to impress his group. He wanted to impress his base. He wanted to have he wanted to have major furry sex with his boyfriend. He wanted to impress his boyfriend. That's why he did it. Allegedly. How are you going to relate this to capitalism? That's fucking asinine.
The trigger points and the thresholds and the critical mass and the tipping point. Point number 5, guys. I just think that the fragile American dream is now more similar to a workplace lottery. This is my last point, guys. So we're not talking about the lottery. The actual like Powerball and stuff, that's like 1 in 300 million. That's way too rare. I'm talking about a workplace lottery. You guys have ever been in a work pod at work where everybody contributed money and maybe somebody got a Dyson vacuum or the company sponsored getting a Dyson vacuum, and it's like 1 in 10, 1 in 20, 1 in 30, even 1 in 6. The American dream was supposed to be available for like 4 out of 6 people initially, right? And now if it's becoming like 1 out of 6 or 1 out of 10, like winning the Dyson vacuum, that's not good. That's gonna create more stress, more.
There we go. We're talking about socialism again. He's basically saying, he's using this analogy to say capitalism bad. And this motherfucker here is, okay, like how many subscribers? He has 2.21 million subscribers. Him and his brother, the Fung Bros. I used to follow these guys on my older account because they do a lot of eating. They go around and eat food and stuff like that. All right. You are benefiting off of capitalism here. You know that, right? All right, how about this? How about this, Fung Bros? You like socialism, right? How about this? I have less than 4,000 subscribers. You have 2.21 million subscribers. I think that it is unfair that you have so many subscribers. You need to give some to me. I think it's unfair. You're making so much money from your videos. You're making so much money from your subscribers and stuff like that. How about you give some to me? Hey, I actually worked really hard to get these fucking subscribers. Well, that's fucking socialism. You don't know what the fuck you're talking about, bro. This is crazy. I have a low subscriber count. I want to make as much money as you. Give me your subscribers. Give me half the money. Give me the money that you make. Okay? That's socialism. But I don't care. Under your law, under your rule, and whatever you think, you said that this is the only way to move forward. All right? You think that this is a good way to move forward. Give me your shit.
More like pressure in the mind, more like, you know, like testy, hostile people, because obviously when you show people getting a scarcity mindset, whether that's overprinting money so people feel like their money's not worth anything anymore or whatever. You know what I mean?
I agree with that. The fucking printing of money is fucking insane. We'll just print more money. We just print more money. Do you know it devalues the dollar? Printing more money? Oh, let's just give a bunch of people $700 stimulus checks. I agree with him with that. We don't have an infinite money glitch here, okay? You can't just put greed is good 9999999 in Warcraft 3 and you get all the money. It does not work in real life.
how the American dream is starting to feel. And it's almost like, you know, like I said, like this guy, maybe somebody's getting rich, living their American dream, but you disagree with their American dream, or you feel like their American dream, their version of getting rich, like directly took away from you or was based off your pain.
It wasn't. The reason why they killed him wasn't because of capitalism, bro. It's not even close. It wasn't even in the fucking discussion. The reason why he was killed is because of what he thought. Because he said some stuff that people disagreed with. It wasn't capitalism.
Whether that's true or untrue or like justified or unjustified or in the middle zone, then that's when crazy stuff begins to happen. So I think that that's where we're at right now. Like I said, guys, everybody's fighting in the cockpit right now. And the contradiction is America is still the most advanced ship, or at least most powerful ship in the Starfleet, but it's just going through a lot of issues and nobody's making the right reads to fix the issue. People are fighting.
Look, he's bringing up Star Trek. I respect that. We don't have a replicator. That shit does not exist. Yes, socialism in a utopian world where no one's evil, yes, it can work. But we don't live in a utopia. We do not have a replicator, so there's no infinite money glitch, no infinite food glitch here. Okay? We're talking, you gotta fucking come back down to reality. All right? I get it, but that's not the way.
Cockpit, even though asteroids are coming and hitting the ship, weakening the force field, there's still enough force field. It was still a really well-built, like, starship. But it's just not in a good place. It's a rocky ride right now. You know what I mean? So I just think that America is broken. The engine light is on. The bumper's duct tape. The pilots are fighting. But nobody's willing to pull over, pop the hood, stop the fighting, and fix it. So that's where we're at right now.
Donald Trump is trying to fix it. You can say that he's not. You can say otherwise. He's trying to keep all the illegal immigrants out. He's trying to make all factory shit back here, trying to make American made shit here. Look, we got the Canik MC9 Prime actually made in the US, not made in Turkey. That's pretty damn cool. The first Canik gun that's actually made in the US. We want more shit that's built in the US. Trump is doing that. He's bringing back like manufacturing. He's bringing back like auto factories and shit like that. He's bringing all of that shit back. He is trying. Do you know who's in his way? The people that want socialism. The people who want communism are in his way. People like you. You should move to China.
Ultra, what do you guys think would need to happen? I just think that, I don't know, maybe people would need to compromise on some of their freedoms, but I don't know if that.
People need to compromise on some of their freedoms. Is this Chigga serious? There are no compromising when it comes to freedoms. Absolutely not. That's fucking commie bullshit there. This guy, I think he's been banging a lot of fucking Funaris and a lot of ladyboys too long in Thailand.
That's happening either. But then other people, like I said earlier in the video, some people would say, you know, given the parameters of how much freedom and how much weapons America has, it's not doing an F-level job, it's just like a B-. So some people are happy with a B-, but other people are striving for an A, or they remember a time where it was closer to an A. Let me know what you guys think in the comment section below. I just wanted to brain dump, guys. Until next time, I'm out. Peace.
Yeah. Let's go with your freedom, okay? You want to compromise on some freedoms? Let's go ahead and remove some of your freedoms. Right? Let's go ahead and do that. Let's remove some of your freedoms, all right? That is absolute crazy ass work. Here's the link to the video. That's insane work. I wholeheartedly disagree with a lot of what this guy said. All right? I think he should not. He has every right to talk about politics and stuff like that, right? But he's not good at it. He is not. I'm not giving away any of my freedoms, because do you know who said screw your freedom if you don't wear a mask? Arnold Schwarzenegger said that. That is crazy. Brain dump? Yeah, look, this is Asian on Asian violence here, but this guy, Fung Bros, they've been around for a long time. Okay? So I'm gonna open. They have 2.21 million views. Their first video, oldest, was done 14 years ago. Okay, they used to be pretty based. All right, they grew up in the 626 area. Right, they used to be pretty based. Him and his brother. I think what happened was that now that they're, I'm pretty sure they're millionaires now. I'm pretty sure they're millionaires now, right? They have, for some reason, they don't have as much views as I thought, right? For having 2.21 million views, you guys do not have a lot of views. That's sort of sad. 4,000 views a month ago? That is actually legit sad, man. They fell off very hard. Right? The Asian parents thing, the Gong Hei Fa Choi, where they throw up the red envelope and stuff like that. Man, they fell off hard. So when's the last time their videos broke like 1 million views, right? Yeah, bro. This is not good. Yeah. Yeah, somehow they probably fell off during COVID or something like that. That sucks. But the thing is that like this political video that he made, America is broken. Yeah, brother does not know what he's talking about. All he wants is socialism, commie bullshit. He does not really know what it actually stands for, what it represents. I think he needs to do a little bit more reading and watch more videos that basically shows Venezuela, that shows Cuba, and why is what's it called again? Like people why people don't like communism and stuff like that. Like I don't think he knows what he's really talking about. But yeah, there's the video. You guys can go watch it. But yeah, that is some wild ass takes from this guy, man. I started agreeing with him in the beginning. Yeah, I get it. And then I'm like, oh, when I saw the what's it called again? Universal basic services. I'm like, oh, this guy is a fucking commie. This is wild, man. Yeah, for a guy that has 2.21 million, these two brothers, 2.21 million subscribers, they're not getting a lot of views. They're not getting a lot of engagement, right? Gary Neurotic has over 1 million subscribers, and his views gets like hundreds of thousands to even in the millions. And these guys can't even crack 100,000 in this video. When's the last time they got 100,000? 3 weeks ago? That's a big negative business. I know how much money I get for a video that gets like 20,000 views. I know how much money each video gets. 6,000 over here? 6,000 views. That gets you like 10, maybe like $7. $6,000 views, $10. 48,000 views, maybe $70. Maybe $75. 27,000 views, depending on how much engagement they have, maybe like $15, $20. It is not a lot. Maybe go back to doing food videos or vlogs or something like that, man. This is not looking good. You guys fell way off. The video says no more white friends. Yeah. Yeah, that's stupid. Not bots. They are 14-year-old accounts. Their subscribers stopped watching. Numbers still go up, but people don't come back. Yeah, exactly, man. Let's go, Max K. Cyber Ninja, Sula Felix, War Wizard. What's going on, dude? Waifu Wendy under the bed. Why is that so scary looking? Sort of reminds me of about that Asian girl. What's the Asian girl? I forgot her name already. The girl with the big eyes, Momo. A little bit like Momo. Champagne socialism. Yeah. Yeah, they're not getting a lot of money on their stuff anymore, man. The fact that he had a reach for science fiction, world have an argument proof enough that he doesn't know what he's talking about. Yeah, like we're not like Star Trek. I get it. The replicator, the socialism, everyone's equal and shit like that. That's in a perfect world, perfect society. Does not work like that, bro. Does not work. Luxury belief strikes again, Phil. My money is on him trying to slip into bread tuber sphere because he's failing. If someone said big eyes and big ass titties. Yep. Yo, Hertz Dono with the 14 months. Thank you, man. Thank you. I bet Phil's cousins is a Nancy fan too. Also, Nancy picks when. Come on, Phil. I did say that I will bring up photos and images. I can bring up a photo of Nancy Pelosi. Okay. Did I already download this thing? Hold on. Oh, down. God damn it. All right, downloaded. Where's my download? Where'd it go? I can't find it. There you go. No Nancy Pelosi, but you guys get Sydney Sweeney for the 14 months. Hertz Donut. 14 months. There it is. There it is. I got rid of Nancy Jens. You're welcome. Yeah, thank you. You did. It's my lucky day. Homie, tell homeboy just to move to North Korea where he can worship fat ass Kim. Yeah. Yeah. Hertz Donut. This is not what I asked for. It's not what I asked for. Of course, he's ready to download it. Is Nancy Pelosi-saurus. They had tablets and Star Trek in the 90s. That's now we have them. Yep. Look. Socialism, like I said, can only work in a vacuum. Right? If you are a small country, you have maybe like you have like maybe like 100 people, maybe like 50 people. Everyone pitches in, everyone gets the same shit, everyone gets the same stuff. It can only work in a vacuum. You cannot unilaterally use socialism or like mass scale. It doesn't work that way. Okay? It doesn't work. But okay. Let's talk about socialism for a little bit, okay? So let's say if we're living in a socialism society, so socialism country. Maybe there's like 1,000 people living in a country. Okay, let's make a small scale. But I know you guys aren't going to be listening because of Sydney Sweeney's on the screen. So what happens if everyone pitches in, everyone gets the same healthcare, everyone does this, everyone does that? That's great. So let's say one day it's like, hey, everyone can go to the town, the rec center, and use the free internet over there. But you can only use the free internet twice a day for 1 hour each time. So 2 hours a day. Let's say one day I want to use the internet for 3 hours. Where did Phil go? Is Phil still talking? Ugh. So let's say one day I want to use the internet for 3 hours. It's because I want to look up hot pictures of Nancy Pelosi. Okay, I want to look up hot pictures of Nancy Pelosi. And they're like, no, Phil, you already used up your 2 hours for today. Come back tomorrow. And I have a gun. I'm like, bitch, I want to goon over Nancy Pelosi for another hour. What are they going to do about it? Right? Now, here's the thing. These people will do that. Like someone mentioned, Chaz Chop. They basically did that and it didn't work out. All right? You can use a community highway to get a specific day based on your license plate. Wait, that feels a bit familiar. Yeah, exactly. Nancy Milkers. Yep, true. That's nice though. Continue talking. Yeah, in Minecraft. Yeah, I have a Nerf gun that I will blast you. I have a blaster here, and I will blast you away if you don't let me masturbate to Nancy Pelosi for another hour. Right? Like, who's gonna stop him? Right? And what happens if everyone? It's like, hey, if he can do it, I should be able to do it too. Right? Because everyone's based off of fairness and equity and shit like that. Cass was literally inmates running the asylum. Exactly. And then, of course, what happened? People died. Bro was trying to sell bags of Sprite. All right? I talked to Quarter Black Garrett because he infiltrated Chaz when he was still with Crowder. And I asked him, bro, he said that, yeah, we were actually like, they spotted us and they harassed us and they kicked us out. They're throwing trash at us. They were legit like getting really violent. And I was like, were you scared? It's like, absolutely. I was scared as shit. Right? So like I talked to someone who actually went to Chaz. Does not work, man. Someone should clip this and make it look like Phil is talking about Sydney Sweeney being Nancy Pelosi. That's crazy. That's crazy, man. If your system isn't designed with all the negative complexities of human nature in mind, your system is just childish. Yeah, delusion. Yeah. It's no matter what no matter what's gonna happen, like socialism is just doesn't work that way, right? The reason why you think people who want socialism are like legit who want socialism. I'm not talking about these people who are like just like maybe they do. I don't know. It's because they want and they're jealous and they're envy. They're envious of like what they don't have and they're envious of what people do have. It's like, hey, you have a lot of money and I don't have a lot of money. You should give me that money. It's like, no, you can work your way up to get that money. It's like, no, I don't want to work. I want your money right now because no, that's not how it works. Go Alucard. Yeah, blasting full steroids, bro. Yeah, Bro Island exclusive. Yeah, it's a Bro Island exclusive. Looking straight up ass blasting, bro. Blair White's gonna be Blair Yellow by the time Phil's done with him. I'm taking Sydney Sweeney off the screen. I'm taking her off. No more Sydney Sweeney for you guys, chat. Phil likes it when his wife pegs him. Phil's new name should be Peg. Just ban him. Just get him out, chat. Get him out. Also, all the people on the top will kick the ladder down in front. Yeah, exactly. It does not work. It does not work. You blew it! No! Chat's mad. Chat's mad. Damn, I'm leaving. I'm leaving the stream. Donson from his lead. Yeah, fuck this guy. Demand titties. If you guys haven't renewed your membership yet, or you guys will want a super chat, I'll bring her back on. I'll bring her back on. More like Blair Brown. I'm mad. The mad titties, bitch. Monster took Sweeney away. Now show Blair walking down the stage with jiggle boob. It won't work. There's probably not a lot of jiggling. More Sweeney or we riot? Bill does squeal like a piggy? No. That's a lie. You haven't heard that. All right. I'll give you guys another minute. I'll give you guys one more minute. And we're taking her off. We're taking her away. All right. One more minute. We're taking her away. Pulling Beardo Super Chat Griff. That's a new low, Phil. Phil wants to be pegged by Blair White. Blake White? Who's that? Yay. Blair White helicopter dick video. No. Woo, I only need 30 seconds. Wait, Phil's here? Only need 38 seconds. All right. I'll wait till my clock says 12:26. All right. You guys don't need me here. I'll hide my face until then. Okay. How does Asian pig squeal? Squee-ya! Squee-ya! So stupid. It's so dumb. Go away and never come back. We need Blair White for food attacks? Do you want that, though? Do you guys actually want that? All right. He's going away. He's going away. There it is. And she's gone, chat. She's gone. All right. All right, got a couple things we're gonna talk about, and then what's it called again? I probably could react to a couple more things. But yeah. Extra sauce? What? All right. Well, let me see if I can find it. Let me see if I can find this thing. Let me see. All right. All right, let's talk about this really quick. So this is I guess a news that's going viral. So, Japanese student designs a smart bra that unlocks only with boyfriend's fingerprint. Only your boyfriend can open. You think that's going to... I don't think that's going to work. I don't think that's going to work. Technology is not just about smartphones or gadgets. It has reached clothes too. Recently, a Japanese content creator has blown away social media users by creating a smart bra. Yes, you heard it right. It is actually a smart bra, but there's a catch. The smart bra does not open with regular hook. Instead, it requires biometric authentication to unlock. That is wild. The brassiere invention was unveiled through a video on X, formerly Twitter, and has sparked online debate. On July 19, 2024, a student inventor known as Zawa Works shared the demonstration. In the video, he explained that the bra design is to prevent cheating as it works on fingerprint technology. Instead of a password or a clasp, The bra unlocks using a partner's fingerprint. Caption on the post reads, "Now only your boyfriend can open your bra." The clip quickly went viral on social media, with many users reacting and surprising humor. This is not gonna work. You could just rip that shit off, right? This is crazy. This is absolutely crazy. Tech enthusiasts suggest that if such ideas work, clothes and accessories could soon have similar security features, such as a jacket that you can only unzip or a gym bag that doesn't let anyone steal your snacks. As biometric technology becomes cheaper and more common, using it every day seems very possible. So I have the video. Look how big that contraption is. I know this is probably like I guess an alpha build, but look how big this contraption is. No woman will be wearing this. All right, nobody will actually wear this. Bro, that took way too long. That took way too long to open. If I'm extremely horny and I put the thing there, my finger there, how long did it take for that shit to open? Okay. So right when, oh my God, bro, it took like fucking 10 seconds. Finger on. So we're at 2 seconds. That took 10 seconds to open. This smart bra took 10 seconds. That's way too long, man. Way too long. I could do faster with my teeth. Chastity belts are back, baby. Might as well just bring back the bras from the 40s. Yeah, just have like 20,000 clasps. Oh yeah, 8 seconds. My bad. 8 seconds. I thought it was 12 seconds. 8 seconds. You're right. 8 seconds. 8 seconds to open. I could just rip that shit off. That age is supposed to be smart. We're not good with time. We're good with numbers. Even though time is number. Okay? But that's wild. That's 4 seconds a lot longer than Phil. Yep, I don't need it anymore. Homie only got 38 seconds to begin with too. Yeah, this is a stupid invention. This is absolutely insane. Stupid invention. This is crazy. We do know the cheating part is down south, right? Women will bang with a bra on. Just saying. Yeah, man. I remember watching what's it called again? The Ray J and Kim Kardashian one. Bro, what pissed me off the most was her bra wasn't on almost the entire time, right? Her bra was mostly on. She was wearing this like beige lace bra with some like black accents on. Bro, like you don't get to see anything. All you get to see is freaking Ray J's black penis and shit like that. And you see her butt, but you don't get to see the boobs. She had her bra on the entire time. It pissed me off, man. So yeah, I get it. I get it. Women will bang without taking their shot off or underwear. Yeah, man, that's true. I bet I can bypass that shit with a paper clip and bubble gum, not to mention ripping off accidentally. What's going on, SSJ Lalo? What's going on, dude? Log those class openings. Yeah, this is money laundering operation. Phil wants more boob penis ratio food logic. Phil, that's wild. Stop trying to tax the boob. I can't fap to this. Phil tells the truth. Look, all of y'all know exactly what I'm talking about. If you guys have seen the Kim Kardashian video that Ray J submitted to Vivid Entertainment, that's located in Hollywood, California, across the street from Universal Studios. he gets so much money from that. He gives money to Kim Kardashian, I believe. I'm not sure if she still gets money from him, but most of the time, like Kim Kardashian is in her underwear. She's in her bra. She's in her underwear, and when they're having sex, they don't take. She never takes off her bra. It's very, very. It's like at the end. It's like when she like she gets cummed on and stuff like that on her boobs. Like you see a little nipple and stuff like. But she never takes it off. It's always on. No, Phil, I denied this accusation that I know of the video you are speaking of. Imagine how frustrating it will be. The fingerprint keeps not working while the two of you are in the middle of a foreplay. Yeah. I plead the fifth. Yeah, pepperoni nipples probably. Her nipples aren't that big. Like if you actually look at a lot of like she did a what like her nipples are probably like not full on pepperoni like this. I would say it's maybe like a size of a quarter. She's selfish. 100% correct. 100%. Yo, if you're gonna have sex, take off all your clothes, socks included. Take it all off. All right. Don't like if you have. Yeah, it's like, bro. And the thing is, this is before like the Kardashian, like when she got like the BBL, when before she got all the makeup, like the fucking work. But this is when she was a lot younger, right? So like she looked a lot better back then. But like, I was furious. I was serious. Do you know what's better? One Night in Paris is better. One Night in Paris is way better. What about unbuttoned white dress, Phil? A white dress shirt? If her boob was like hanging out from the unbuttoned part, then yeah. But her bra was on the entire time. Bro, they're big. What are you talking about? Her butt is big, but it's not like the BBL big that it is now. Like her butt was big back then, but it's not like fucking massive. It's even bigger now. You know what I'm talking about? The AT&T girl is better. Milana Vintrub. I don't think there was a leaked video for her. Have a good night, Junebug. You only watch that to watch the dude. That's crazy. That's crazy work. No, not that I could find. Yeah, Phil's leak expert. Look, the fappening was probably one of the best days of my life. All right, best day of my life was probably my son being born when I got married. But if it's not having to do, if it doesn't have anything to do with me, like immediate, like I would say probably, yeah, the fappening was pretty great. He did a set of pics recently for the LA Fires. For that thing? Okay, Alyssa Milano had a few erotic movies back in the day. With dinner plate nipples. Yeah, her nipples are pretty big. Nipples are pretty big. What do you mean out of pocket? Shut up, Vexsphere. I'm gonna ban you. I'm gonna unmod you and ban you. All right, let's go and talk about this really quick. I think this is very, very important here. The 18 girl just got upset because she got busted because she's a thought for real. I think she's cute, but like I don't know. Like I need to see more. Phil's worst day was getting fired for the bathroom incident. AT&T girl was the origin of the bonk go to horny jail. I mean, that was from her. Yeah, that's used everywhere now, huh? That's crazy. All right, let's go. Let's go talk about this. I want to talk about this really quick. There are a lot of people that's getting fired. There's a lot of people that should be getting fired. And there's a lot of people that shouldn't be on the internet, especially the person who posted this from Bethesda. So this is from Neurotic, from Gary Beekler. See, Bethesda thought it was a good idea to let us know how they feel about Charlie Kirk and anyone mourning him. Now let them know how you feel. So if you guys don't know, Charlie Kirk passed away. If you guys are living under a rock, Charlie Kirk passed away. He was assassinated last Wednesday on UVU, and it was absolutely devastating. It's awful. It doesn't matter which side you are on. Any person that gets publicly assassinated like that for their beliefs, for their political views, is just awful. Freaking awful. It happened in front of his kids. It happened in front of his wife. It happened on the campus with 1,000 people there, more than several thousands of people there. There was a lot of people there when it happened. And I saw the up close footage first, and it is something that I will never forget. It is horrifying, it is gruesome, and these people are making fun of it. There are a lot of people that are mocking his death, that are making fun of it. And Bethesda decide to, or whoever's running the Bethesda account, decide to do this on main. This person did not do it on their own personal account. This person did not do it on a private account or on a burner account. This person decided to do it on the main Bethesda account with the yellow check mark. So if you guys didn't know, Bethesda also worked on the Indiana Jones game, the first person Indiana Jones game. And this is what they posted on main. Let me see. I have audio here. Okay, it's muted. Okay, I unmuted. Sorry about that. There we go.
Huh. Nice place. You don't care much about these fascists, do you?
Look at that. We need to play that shit again. We need to play that shit again.
Huh. Nice place. You don't care much about these fascists, do you?
And it said, good kitty. Not even a week has gone by since Charlie Kirk's passing, when he got assassinated. You decide to post this on the Bethesda main account on X. And there's no other reason for them to post this. Absolutely not, right? You don't care much about fascists, do you? And like clockwork, if you actually go to their post, this is not there. It's gone. It's gone. It's not there. They posted it yesterday at noon, earlier today at noon, and it's no longer there. The last, it was on this was the most recent thing they posted September 13th. You posted that not long after a passing of a person that you didn't agree with. Absolutely fucking disgusting company. I have never bought anything Bethesda. I will never, ever buy anything from them. I don't care what they come out with. I don't care if the game is good. The game is the best game ever. I've never played Skyrim. Someone gifted me Skyrim. Thank you so much for gifting it to me, but I will never play it. I will never play any Elder Scrolls. I'll never play this new Indiana Jones game. I'm sorry. I cannot support these people. All right? If you were going to post something like this, you should have done it from your own account, not the company account, right? Why would you, like, if you're going to post something terrible, do it on your own terrible time, terrible account. I don't care. But this is Bethesda showing their true self, unmasking themselves. But this is their page. Of course, it's gone. However, there is a lot more. It actually goes a lot deeper than you think. So, of course, here on Blue Sky, of all places. Now, this place is filled with echo chambers. This is literally the scum of the earth. They all live on Blue Sky. is because they can go there and say whatever they want. However, if you guys didn't know, you can actually go to Blue Sky and click on who liked it. They used to have that on Twitter. They have since removed it. This person right over here, Piddle Bucket, that has the Star of David with the Palestine flag. Very weird. Very, very weird. Producer at Bethesda Game Studios, 42 she, they, per usual. Fat AUDHD, anti-Zionist Jew. So this person is a Jew, but is anti-Zionist. And I'm hungry. And yeah, they reposted, this is why liberals can't defeat fascism. Nazism is not a political disagreement. Charlie Kirk has been shot in the neck while speaking at Utah Valley University. This heinous and vile attack on a stain on our democracy. Violence must never be the answer. Political disagreements, our strength is in ideas, not bloodshed. That is true. When discourse stops, that's when violence begins. I'm paraphrasing what Charlie Kirk says, right? This person reposted it. Okay, that means they agree with what this person said. We have to stop Nazis and fascists, and we can't stop them if we don't shoot them. That's absolutely insane. Here's another one that they reposted. You are under no obligation to mourn the death of people who would have celebrated yours. I would never celebrate a person's death, especially if they were assassinated, right? That's absolutely insane. Opposition, I'm going to celebrate the person's death. That is what demons do. That is what evil people will do. Another one here. They'll ask you to mourn the deaths they mourn and no others. They'll ask you to cherish the lives they cherish and no others. Nope, absolutely not. All the people that was killed that I don't agree with, that's fucking messed up. I would never want any of that shit to happen, especially a person that I don't agree with. No matter what, I just want them to lose at whatever they're doing, right? So Kamala Harris, I don't like her. I want her to lose. I don't want her to win. Joe Biden, I don't like Joe Biden. I want him to lose, not win. Same thing with anyone that I disagree with. I just don't want you to win at whatever you're doing. That's it. I would never celebrate your death. I would never cheer and make videos on this kind of stuff. That's heinous, terrible, terrible things, and is a bad example to set for the future. So let's say if someone on the left dies and someone's celebrating it, I would condemn them. What are you doing? Why are you celebrating a person's death? That's absolutely disgusting. Another person, reposting this. As always, be careful what you say on the internet. We don't need to go to the gulag today. You're not going to the gulag. You're getting fired. Let's make one thing clear from the start. Charlie Kirk was the victim of a shooting in a country where he, along with other right-wing extremist influencers, have been inciting violence for years. I don't think we've incited violence. I think a lot of the stuff that's been happening within the past 10 years, most of them, majority, came from the left. Kirk is neither a martyr nor a hero. He is a cause. No, he is 100% a martyr. He is there's no violence. There's no burning. People have not been shot, injured, or killed in any of the incidents that relates to Charlie Kirk, right? Other than Charlie Kirk himself being assassinated. George Floyd, on the other hand, there are riots, there are lootings, there's people getting beat up, there are people who are getting attacked on the streets, innocent people dying because they're trying to protect their businesses. None of that shit's happening. No burning has been happening. And there's no business that has been fucking burnt to a crisp. And that's why I don't care where you stand. If you're going to riot and burn shit down, you're automatically a person that I don't agree with, that I'm probably not going to talk to you. I, myself, firsthand was affected by the Rodney King riots of 92, 93. I was firsthand affected by that shit. My family owned a supermarket down in South Central called Sunlight Supermarket, not too far from USC, not too far from downtown LA, in South Central. During the riots, they burned that market down. We had to rebuild it at a loss. It took a long time to rebuild. and I can't, for one, condone any rioting. Absolutely none. Right? It says, I'm feeling fancy. Should I order fancy takeout? I should order fancy takeout for no reason. So this person said that, and any who starts posting the crab please start dancing, the crab thing. And then reposted here, white people are always like, whoa there, bud. We only support violence on the systemic level. That is wild. These people are absolutely insane. The fact that they were close to him as an indictment of their character because he was an avowed white supremacist, that is another lie. You wouldn't know it if you're reading a fucking Politico where their motto is every war plus a class war. This is absolutely insane. This person needs to be fired. And the thing is, Elon Musk has gone to Microsoft and started getting a lot of people fired is because they were doing the same thing. A lot of people at Blizzard and Activision were doing the exact same thing, celebrating a person's death because you do not agree with them. This person got assassinated because of words. That is crazy, crazy, like demonic things. And these people are celebrating it. It's like, he didn't deserve to die, but no, you lost me right there. These people are evil. These people should be called out. These people should be condemned, and they should 100% lose their jobs. I don't care anymore. Talking is done. If you guys don't care about any of these kind of stuff, if you guys just want more hate, you guys want more of the shit, don't be surprised if the same happens to you. But here's the thing. Whenever someone on the left dies, when Ruth Bader Ginsburg passed away, I didn't hear anyone celebrate from the right. None of that shit happened. Goes to show how demonic these people really, really are. This is why gaming needs to be gatekept. These sick freaks ruin the gaming. 100%, man. Interesting they use the word gulag instead of something like stalag, or anything related to people that they claim they're against. Yep. If only you were Korean and not Chinese. Yeah. But yeah, I'm legit not kidding. Like my family owned a supermarket down in South Central. It's called Sunlight Supermarket. We ended up selling it to we built it up, or rebuilt it, and we sold it to another company. I think it's a Vons now. Supermarket, not our dry cleaners, a supermarket. This is the black conservatives were murdered by evil scumbags wearing BLM shirts. Yep. You were about 4 years old then. Yep, I was. Would not be surprised if the person has a nose ring. Oh, absolutely. And George Floyd was a scumbag. He was. Reading this person's bios, I can picture what they look like. I could smell what they look like. I can smell what they smell like. I can already smell it. It's gross. Yeah, fuck Bethesda. Yeah, man. Going on, Boudictor Badenker. Hopefully I said that right. What was Bethesda to do with it? Yeah, man. They just fire them. That's it. Just fire them. Get rid of them. Get rid of all these fucking insane people, man. These people are sick people. Sick people. I don't hate her, even though she would hate me. Ruth, as a judge, are pretty bad, but I think that she lived a long, satisfying life. She's like 88 or something like that. Yeah. And do you know what Donald Trump said when Ruth Bader Ginsburg passed away? He's like, Ruth passed away? He's like, oh, this is the first time I'm hearing about this. Like, he respected her. See. So don't forget about what the M stands for. Burn, loot, murder. I thought it's called buy large mansions. Oh, shit, man. Oh, shit. Let's see. I want to see how long Gary's video is. Let me see. See, nerd, rotic. If it's a little longer, then I'll watch it on Wednesday. $3 hours? Oh, it's a super cut of everything. Okay. I was like, fuck, I'm not gonna react to that. That's 3 hours. Oh shit, man. I was like, that's a long. It's a cut of everything. Okay. All right. Buy large amounts is also worse. Yeah. I was joining the stream, a stream there for feminists talking, and I was just asking if they're also talking about games or games later or show gameplay. Got kicked. You got kicked for that, man. That's crazy. She was great. Yeah, Donald Trump on art. Yeah, like Donald Trump was like, I don't agree with her, but she was a strong, like powerful woman, and that's awesome. React or no balls? 3 hours. I'm not doing that shit. I watched a lot of his videos already. It's mostly I've seen all of it. They're just like cut into one video. I wanted to meet Charlie Kirk one of these days. Now I never have a chance. I wanted to go. I did wanted to meet him too. I didn't know he was younger than me. I thought he was about the same age. Yeah, he's 31. It's pretty damn young. When she died, they were angry her for yeah. Here's the thing. When Ruth Bader Ginsburg passed away, the left wasn't mad or upset that she passed away. The left was mad is because now Trump can appoint another Supreme Court. Now, unfortunately, Amy Coney Barrett was a bad pick. But still, right? Like they were mad because Trump can assign a new Supreme Court justice. It wasn't because they were sad that she passed away, right? Just a compilation of videos for new subscribers. Oh, okay. That's a lot. Those events are not about games or the art stuff. It's just about pushing a certain agenda. Yeah, man. You're 4 years younger than me. Yeah. Do a 7-hour reaction to that. It's time to topple Mahler when it comes to long form content. I don't think I can do that, bro. I don't think you can still meet Kirk. I don't think that's the way to do it. I don't think that's the way to do it. All right. Okay, let's go and watch this video. I think this will be a fun video to watch. I love watching these AI videos. This is one of them. This one says, if America versus China was an anime. Go check it out. Is this? Oh, damn, it's muted. Fuck. I'm a retard. Give me a second. Jeez. All right, we'll watch again. My bad. Apologize for the quality, but I hope you can still appreciate the version.
We have done nothing to you, so why attack us with these tariffs?
You're growing too fast, Ping, and I can't allow it, so you better stop right now.
Then if we refuse, how then will you stop our expansion?
Around your entire nation, I'll build a tremendous wall, the greatest wall you've...
Oh, that's a great... Oh, shit.
Ever seen. It's true. It'll be the greatest wall in all of China.
You underestimate the power
This is gonna be the greatest wall. It'll be better than the Great Wall. That's so great.
of the dragon.
The Dragon Warrior!
Mistake patience for weakness.
Are you hearing this, guys? News Daddy here, and it looks like the two global superpowers are about to go at it. I don't know what's about to happen, but we're...
Oh, fuck. This is what AI was meant for. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. This is what AI is meant for 100%, man. Oh, my God, bro. This is great.
Walking in, so stay tuned.
Yes, Sasha. This is interesting.
Oh, my God. It's so good.
Sir, we need to protect our investments.
IPAC?
Escalated quickly. Father can never stay out of trouble.
Careful with that brioche.
Trump
You'll get
Jr.?
some crumbs in my tea.
If they destroy each other, what of our wine exports?
Oh, shit. Oh, my God.
Our summit has ruffled the eagle's feathers.
Oh, my God. I will watch this, man.
Observe, my son.
For we are about to witness history.
Oh my
That's
gosh,
right,
this is
folks.
great.
From Wall Street to the Great Wall, the world is watching as these two titans settle things once and
Wait,
for
wait,
all.
wait, wait, wait. Oh fuck, man. Oh shit, man, that's fucking crazy, bro. Holy shit, bro. I'm dying, man. My face is so red because I'm dying.
Settle things once and
That's
for all.
great. Yeah,
The stage
true.
is finally set.
Here we go,
So
chat.
grab your popcorn
Here we
because
go.
the
China
these two are
versus
about
USA.
ready to throw down.
If your balls are big enough to challenge me, then bring it on, ping pong.
That's so great. Shaolin style. Oh fuck!
Get him, bro.
Bro, this is great!
You son of a... You'll pay for messing up my perfect
Oh my, this is the best thing I've ever seen. Holy fuck, this is so good. Oh my god, it's like they're putting so much anime references. It's like Demon Slayer and a bunch of other shit.
I agree, Sasha. This is good fight.
Dragon Ball.
Ancient Shaolin style second form.
Ooh. The fucking
I'm afraid your global standing is receding faster than your hairline.
Hey, nobody talks about my hair.
Here we go.
Nobody.
Oh shit, he's going further beyond. Ultra ego. That's awesome. Oh fuck.
And there it is, folks. The answer to any.
That's from Dragon Ball Z Fighter. That's amazing.
Calm down, Sasha. This is not over yet.
His attacks are
Yeah,
formidable.
Purus Ultra.
I carry the weight of a culture 5,000 years old. A culture that has endured far worse than him.
Prepare yourself. Ancient Shaolin style.
Oh
Your
shit.
kung fu can't stop me.
Sixth form.
Sixth form. Fuck.
Mandate of heaven.
Oh shit. Global.
He's in big trouble here.
Oh
China's sphere of
fuck.
influence is expanding by the second, and there's no way to escape. Could this really be the end
Oh,
of
shit.
American dominance?
How
We can't lose, chat. Believe in them. Believe in USA.
The world in energy, manufacturing, technology, and there is nothing you can do about it.
Oh shit.
No. America is the greatest. I am the greatest. So this must all be fake news.
Are you seeing this, guys? How do you even do that?
You can resist, but the dragon always captures his prey.
Oh, here we go.
Shaolin style.
Here we go. Oh shit.
All American Eagle Drive.
Oh fuck. Oh shit. This fucking alien. What the fuck? What? Wait. Oh shit. They fucking just killed each other. Oh fuck, that's
You guys have been asking for it.
that.
And here
Oh shit, bro, we gotta go back. Oh my god, that's like one of the funniest shit I've ever seen. This is so fucking good. They use so much a reference from like Dragon Ball Z Fighters. Oh my god, man. This is amazing. United States of Smash. Holy shit, bro. Yeah, this is on JKD Dominator. Yeah, it is. Yeah, damn. They basically like took each other out, right? They deleted themselves just when it was getting good. I thought I fell off after season 14 personally. Oh shit, that is amazing. Holy crap, man. That is so good. Like if he made this like every week there's one episode, I would watch the shit out of it. That's so good. There it is, chat. There you go. There we go. Yeah, go ahead and give it a like. That's amazing, man. That gets that's an auto subscriber over there, man. Jesus. Not the global domain expansion. Man's broke the genjutsu with fake news. No one's gonna question how the whole world was has a footage of the fight. Yo, we need a series on this 100%, man. The only way the millennials can learn from geopolitics. The APAC was a bold move. You'll pay for messing with my perfect Ted. Putin named the bear Sasha. That's some crazy. Yeah. This is so good. We need more of this, man. This is so fucking good. This is one of the best things I've seen. This is how we use AI 100%. If you want to do AI shit, this is the stuff that's great. I love stuff like this, man. Like, and the animation is legit really good. I know it's AI, but like it looks really, really good still. Like it's really, really well done. All the effects on this thing is fantastic, man. I know a lot of it's pulled from Dragon Ball, especially some of the dramatic finish, right? Like global domain expansionist, and he beat that shit with fake news. Yeah, look at that shit, man. It is. This is great. This is freaking awesome. America is the greatest. I'm the greatest. Oh shit, man. But yeah, man, this is great. Go and check it out. I love this. I want more. I want to see more of this, man. I would pay to watch this in the theaters. Yeah, this 5 minutes is too short. We need more. We need more of this, man. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Never mess with the tan. Turn into proper series. Call it Solo Tariff or something. Oh yeah, it's so good. Legit want to watch this weekly. Yeah, United States of Smash a Legendary, bro. Yeah. That was that from that was from the that was all from the Naruto versus Orochimaru fight. Yeah. I'm raising my hands like ah! It's so good. Yeah, they're literally pulling every single anime reference. Yeah. I see some Kengan stuff here. Yeah, this is literally everything combined. I love it. Now, Alter Ego was Vegeta's latest upgrade in the manga. Yeah, he went his hair's like purple, right? And he finally got the what's it called again? The brow ridge. Yeah, that was great. That was great. Toriyama is looking down, smiling right now. He's like, "Yep, the influence, man. W anime. I'm not into anime. Yeah, that's great, man. I love that shit, man. Oh man, let's see. Yeah, I don't think I have anything else for tonight. I don't think I'm gonna play any games or anything like that. I just want to talk to you guys. It was just fun talking to you guys. You know what? You guys been a good sport. You guys been a very, very good sport today. Chat's been really good today. There it is. This was better than 90% of Western entertainment. Absolutely, man. They canonized SSJ4. Yeah, I remember that. I remember. Theaters are going down. The movies are too bad. Most of them show classic series, Terminator and such. Yeah, like I would say bring back Star Wars in theaters, the trilogy. Bring back what's it called? Terminator 1 and 2. Like those are really, really good. You mean canon? Canon. Thank you guys. Really appreciate it, man. Yo, shout out to everyone. Thank you, Vexer, for banning him. Is because like that was like the last straw when he like I know he's been talking a bunch of shit in chat. And then now like he basically talks about kids. That's like the line, like the fine line that you don't want to cross. But yeah, man, like you can make fun of Trump. You can say a bunch of like heinous shit about me. I don't really care. Like you can call me like ugly, Chinese, chinky to China, China to chinky or whatever. I don't really care. But like once you bring kids into that shit, you just ban them. Thank you, Vex, for banning him, man. Thank you. But yeah, my hand is tired. Hasn't exactly been the same since Dragon Ball GT SSJ4 though. No, it's not. The Daima GT. I mean, the Daima SSJ4 doesn't look that great in my opinion. What is Phil saying? Who? What happened? Milky's. But yeah, thank you, everyone for hanging out. Really appreciate it. I'm gonna call it here. Did a demon in chat? Who was it? It was in Kick Chat. Like he basically immediately came in, started talking shit about Republicans, started making jokes about Charlie Kirk's death. Like he's already one of them. Like for me, like I was very close to banning him, and then he stopped talking because I ignored him, and then he started talking again, and then he started talking about kids, and then like Vex just banned him. Vex Fear just banned his ass. Yeah. Yeah, they need to give 3 films a month in theaters. Yeah, Glad I was here to catch it. Yeah, man. See, all right, I won't. All right, Vex, I won't ban you anymore. I won't ban you anymore. All right. I would sleep with my face buried in those. Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah. True demons. Yep, all of them. All of them are. Yeah, I was watching him and he was like legit just straight up talking shit the first thing that you got here. Like first you start talking shit about Charlie Kirk, comparing Charlie Kirk to some other people. He's saying that like Republicans are a bunch of snowflakes and a bunch of shit like that, right? But like Kick Chat is gonna be Kick Chat, right? Yeah, it's not in YouTube. It's in Kick Chat. But anyways, chat, thank you guys so much. Really appreciate it. Hope you guys enjoyed the stream. I'm actually okay with tasteless jokes. Problem is these scumbags aren't joking. They're serious. Absolutely. 100%. They're not joking at all. These are real things they want to do. Like he was mad because I called his boyfriend a trans. I think you could say the word tra-ni on Kick. I believe you can. Phil, I thought you would show the alien meteor creature in South America. Oh yeah, but I'm not sure if that's real. I heard that's been debunked. We can't talk about that. We can't talk about that though. But I'm gonna call it here tonight. Though. I'll bring it back up. I'll bring it back up on remind me to bring it back up on Wednesday. But thank you guys. Really appreciate it. Hope you guys enjoyed the stream. Shout out everyone hanging out on Kick, Rumble, Twitch, X, and YouTube. Thank you guys. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much, Grey Ghost, Isaac, Mad Frog, Bull Bear, Hertz, Donut. Thank you guys for all of the donos and membership stuff. Thank you guys. I don't know if you're allowed to TP say furry fucker. I don't know. You can say true. No, I was trying to say transmission. But thank you guys. Really appreciate it. Hope you guys enjoyed the stream. Thank you everyone that's been subscribing to the channel. We are what's it called again? When's the last thing? We are almost 3,200 subscribers. Thank you guys. And if you guys haven't already checked out Asian Dad Reviews, the Asian Dad Reviews for Rush Hour is out. So go ahead and check that out on the channel. It is it should be in the playlist as well if you want to watch all of them. Another thing is I will be making a Rush Hour one for this coming Sunday as well. I won't really be here, so I have to I'm going to be sort of out of town. But yeah, but thank you guys. Really appreciate it. Shout out everyone hanging out. Hope you guys enjoyed the stream. Let me see. It's I wonder if I can raid you guys over to anyone. Like if anyone's still streaming. Let's see. No one's streaming right now. No one's streaming. All right, but thank you guys. Really appreciate it. Hope you guys enjoyed the stream. Shout out to everyone that's been hanging out. Like, share, subscribe, all that kind of stuff. Be on the lookout for Asian Dad Reviews Rush Hour 2 on this Sunday. I'll be live tomorrow with Tuesday night's main event, and then Wednesday we'll be back for Coomcast. The official Coomcast returns with AI generation. All right, we will bring back the AI generation for Coomcast. So be sure to tune in there and go ahead and check out what's it called again? Project Agro on Saturdays. I believe we'll see it. I might not be there for Project Agro for Saturday, so it probably might just be Gray, but I'll keep you guys updated. I'll let Gray know. But thank you guys. Really appreciate it. Hope you guys have a fantastic day or night wherever you guys may be. And with that, we'll catch you guys in the next one. Peace.
Tonight the feeling make me very quiet. Night coming, I become horny single guy. We talk on the iPhone. You want to bye me. Yeah. Love me, fuck me, if you say you bye me. I don't want to listen your mouth say, once you give me honey feel. Love me, fuck me, if you say you bye.